Happy Thursday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway will be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes, so make sure that you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. The other reading giveaway we'll be doing today is a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. Prior to beginning today's daily collective read, I will be giving you guys a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to catch that full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my Substack. But before we get started, most important question, scale of 1 to 10, how are you feeling today? Let's talk a little bit about the energy we're experiencing right now. We've been talking a bit about this. We are going through a very, very intense retrograde cycle. All of the planets are in Aries right now are retrograding. This can create a lot of feeling of working through frustration. This can create a lot of that feeling of like working through feeling hypersensitive about things. There's also something very important that we need to recognize in that's also happening in the fact that we also have a lot of planets that are also in Cancer. So this, I like to describe this energy right now as like, I want you to like imagine being like deep, 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 deep in your feels and then feeling really, 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 really energetically frustrated. It's like, it's a lot of that intensity. And a lot of working through situations or circumstances potentially from the past as well, because we also see the fact that Chiron is retrograding very close to Eris. Chiron often works us through the pathwork of understanding or working through old wounds. When we're feeling frustrated about ourselves, when we get really intense, and I want to stress this right now, especially if you're feeling a lot of that energetic intensity directed to the self right now. I want you to be able to kind of channel that into spaces or places that allow one to feel energetically productive through it. Now, the reason I think that this is really important right now is because I wish I could say that this energy is going to ease up, but we've got a very, very intense lunation cycle that's starting when we move into September. The next full moon we have is actually going to be an eclipse. And one of the things that we like to talk about when it comes to eclipses is recognizing that eclipses are energetic amplifiers. They take the energy and they just make it feel bigger. So, I like working through the fact that there's still going to be a lot of planets in retrograde as we move towards that full moon. I want you to make sure that you're just concentrating right now on feeling energetically grounded. If you're going through something right now and the best that you can do is just allow you to kind of move into the space of feeling even keel with this type of energy, that is absolutely okay. Do not need to feel the need to work with every, you do not need to feel the need to have to work with every single energetic vibe. It's just it's working through something in such a way that allows one to be able to find that ability to move through it. This is having a big impact though on the frequency, on the energetic frequency cycles, particularly for energy right now. In separation and energy moving deeper into divine union, I'm going to say, like, I've been seeing a lot of energy potentially shifting right now over the last few days in regard to some of this energy that we're experiencing. And that's why I'm also going to say that this type of energy is most difficult for those that are deep within divine union, because it is the frustration that fortifies the energetic direction. It's the ability to have clarity. A lot of what we're seeing right now is the culmination point of a lot of those temperance relationships that we spoke about that have been forming from about the time of the solstice period up until now. Now, one of the things that we see in a lot of those relationships is the prioritization of the ability to identify the mutual work that allows things to be able to move forward and be possible. This is like, and I'll tell you right now, this is why I'm going to keep on saying that the relationships coming together in this energy are going to have such solid energetic foundations, because feeling all of this intensity and still being able to move forward with a sense of clarity and direction, one of the things we just keep on seeing, and I'll also need to stress, also in correlation to the fact that we also recognize that it is very common during retrograde cycles for things from the past to return back to us, either spiritually, metaphysically, or tangibly. One of the big lessons that we've been working through right now, and we were talking about this heavily prior to the last time that we read, was the observation of what time can and cannot heal, the understanding that time is not an energetic repairman. It allows the ability to have perspective on things. And this is why we see, I would not be surprised if there aren't some resolutions that are coming, like coming together right now. But the resolution that you're effectively going to find that occurs in the context of putting time towards something has to do in an alteration of perspective, the ability to be able to see something in a way that one could not see it before, that allows the context by which one can heal something. But that said, right, and this is why we talk a lot about making sure that we're doing the healthy work of the self, not to get overly emotional in egoic spaces, because the space by which we become emotional, right, when we become emotional, but it's not necessarily for like an energetic standard, when it feels like it's for something trivial, that's usually a good sign that it's coming from more of an egoic space. Those type of things can be healed in the context of time, because the ability to have perspective allows one to see if there was something there that was energetically overly proportional. What time cannot heal are situations and circumstances wherein there was an energetic standard held. What we basically observe in those modalities where an energetic standard is being held, the space by which another person tries to put time there can sometimes make things actually worse, because it's the observation that time does not dissolve an energetic standard. The only context by which that occurs is if someone is operating in a space of energetic desperation. So this is why we see that for a lot of those relationships, that proximity of, if these are situations where another person is trying to come back towards someone to observe and recognize and see if there's still emotionality there, we keep on seeing that for a lot of the end, like a lot of those relationships, that feeling of like navigating through the big feeling, but having the ability of understanding that feelings are not just to be dissipated, they're to be energetically resolved. We see that a lot of energy right now in separation may be frustrated, but they're feeling energetically fortified as it relates to their direction. This brings us, and at the same time that that's occurring, we also see a lot of relationships that are coming together right now, potentially working through frustrations of that nature together. You'll recall that for a lot of these relationships that are coming together right now, the observation and the articulation point on what they've been working to heal has been a bit like there's been a lot of that mutual work that they've been bringing forth and observing and talking about that healing process. And this is why, and I love last week that we had this really, really powerful combination of cards that we saw with the Three of Pentacles in combination with the Ace of Swords and its reversal moving through it, because it's the observation of understanding. Like that's exactly what we need when we talk about an energetic standard point. So we almost see that for some of those relationships, the ability to predicate, the ability to energetically predicate upon a situation where another person was recognizing the dissimilarity between an energetic standard that another person was holding versus another person looking towards that and feeling like someone was overly emotional, even in the context of another person coming back as these relationships are forming, and the reaffirmation of being able to articulate that that was going to occur, but it not changing the direction of the energy moving deeper into partnership. There's a lot of energy right now that is feeling like that wash of relief, if you will, because it's the energetic wash of relief that we articulate upon in the recognition of energy that is embodying their manifestation goals, not just articulating upon what they aspire to do, but putting that force of effort and intention in relationality to the direction that they are moving towards. So we see even now that for a lot of the energy doing that work, like that feeling of affirmation is actually now moving into the space of being able to articulate upon advice they are giving one another as they continue forward on those journeys. This brings us to a lot of the energy that's moving deeper into divine union right now. You'll recall that a lot of these relationships were those magician partnerships. These were coming together from about the time of the solstice period up until the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune. Now, one of the things that we're observing with these relationships is the evaluation point of being able to see one another and feeling mutually appreciated in the context of the relationship. The ability to be in a relationship understanding and working through the fact that a healthy relationship does not build into the potentiality of the person within it, but rather the potentiality of where the relationship is the direction that it's moving towards. We see that for a lot of those relationships, that ability to be energetically fortified through those experiences, the ability to feel mutually held and appreciated, that the relationship that almost feels like sanctuary, but the sanctuary that is created when we have that ideal that we hold towards one another, but we're not building into the ideal of one another. I'm just seeing right now that this could be a time that there's a lot of timelines that are potentially advancing as it relates to moving a manifestation goal deeper into fruition. The hard part that we're potentially seeing right now with some of this energy is the expediency by which those relationships are coming together, how quickly they are forming, right? Because you'll recall that some of these relationships, they only started moving together from about, like, I want to say from about March. So that ability of recognizing and identifying, and almost like having to have the context of explaining to others outside of partnership that the rapidity by which something is moving together isn't due to a detriment but a benefit. This could be a lot of work of having to kind of articulate upon the past. Here's that retrograde energy again, but almost utilizing the past to help another person recognize and understand the difference in the similarity between moving with expediency in the space of something being healed, right? The energetic assurance point versus doing something in that nature via the desperation or something that may have felt less healed in the past. This brings us to a lot of the energy right now that's deep within divine union. And this is just to show you qualitatively again that there's no space better or worse on the frequency cycles, because for a lot of the energy right now deep within divine union, you'll recall that the last energy that was moving into divine union right now were those chariot relationships that were starting from about the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune up until the time of Mars stationing direct. Working through a lot of those energetic cycles right now, like the ability, like you see how we understand that for the energy moving into in separation, it's the frustration that fortifies the energetic direction of the relationship. That's great. It's helping to clear and clarify the direction that something's moving in. For the energy coming into divine union, we see the same work that's happening. It's fortifying the energetic direction in the space of being able to speed up an energetic timeline. For energy deep within divine union right now, it's not like it's changing the energetic direction because, again, they're chariot partnerships. It was always feeling very stable in that way. But that's why we see that this could be a lot of work that is occurring right now as it relates to building into the context of becoming more energetically comprehensive. I either see that that is work that energy is doing within the self in the context of the relationship, or via the conversations that they are doing to build into the space of intimacy, but by healing old wounds, right? Working through energetic triggers, feeling potentially those modalities of one's own sense of being triggered. But what occurs in the space that we feel the healthy relationship, helping us navigate something through or from the past? It allows the ability to resolve it. It allows the ability to heal it. It allows the ability to feel fortified rather than fragile within it. But I still see that even for the energy right now, deep within divine union, doing that work, it's not easy stuff, right? It's a little touch and go, because and because it's like I keep on saying, it's like working through what comes up as you're working to understand the self in a better context. That is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But if you'd like to, but let me know in the comments how this energy is impacting you personally. If you would like to catch this full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm just going to take a minute to catch up on some of the comments that I saw coming through as I was giving those updates. Good to see you today, Selena. Hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. Grand Rising Haley, I hope you're doing well as well. So good to see you, Kay. I hope you're having a beautiful start to your day. I'm pinning up Kay there, our mod. Guys, make sure to give Kay some love. So good to see you, and thank Kay for their help today. Feeling sparky. I feel like yeah, this is sparky energy right now, little bit. It's a good word for it. Thank you as well. Okay, I'm doing a lot better today after recovering from, I'm glad to hear you're doing better, Kay. And again, a 7 is good. Thank you. Okay, 6s are good too, Christy. Hi there, Haley. Yeah, yesterday was rough. 5 or 6 today. Okay, and thank you, Rebecca, for getting on the list. You'll be the first person read for. You'll also have an additional card in your reading. If anybody else would like to get on the list today, you'll be the second person read for. Oh, thank you for the compliment, dear. On the headband. Thank you as well, 3K. Hi there, Per. Good to see you. Gonna try to work and listen simultaneously. Okay. Always a joy to see you, dear. Okay, I'm deep in the feels and energetically frustrated is spot on. I mean, I gotta tell you right now too, there's gonna be more intensity today too, because there's a lot of alignment that's happening right now on the planets. So it can feel, I keep on saying, it can feel frustrating, it can feel emotional, but like I'm gonna keep on saying this. I'm just gonna keep on saying this. Oh, I'm gonna keep on drilling this into you guys as we go through this retrograde cycle. Move the frustration into a space that it feels positive, into a space that feels like it is energetically creative, into a space that feels like it is helping things. Because I do recognize that for a lot of this intensity right now, and I'm not saying this in any way to try to stress anybody out in relationality to what we can expect for the next full moon cycle. But I want to, like, again, working on feeling energetically grounded in this energy will be helpful because it's going to potentially intensify. And which is so good to see you, dear. And thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Oh boy, is the energy. I know the energy's buzzing, isn't it? It's a thing. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's interesting. It's certainly interesting energy. It's so good to see you, dear. I hope you're doing well. Hi there, Per. Is it true? I gotta, Per, I honestly, I feel like we gotta take the convo to the disco. I got to take the convo to the disco. There's a lot of changes coming through. I am also trying to get a handle on understanding how that's going to impact things like gifts and of that nature. We'll continue that conversation there, but I'll let you know as soon as I know something. I will let you guys know. And I think that the best thing we can do is a little bit of vice versa, as in that way as well. So we will figure it out. We will figure it out. I give you my assurance, we will figure it out. Hi there, Miss Bex. How are you doing today? Oh, I was taking a little bit of time away. Thank you so much, dear. And good to see you, dear. Thank you as well, witches. Okay, I'm still in cricket energy, which is bizarre. I can feel intense stuff going down that I don't know about. Well, and I want to, like, I feel like a lot of the working through the energetic intensity right now, and we're going to talk about it, Kay, it's going to impact everybody differently. This type of energy is going to impact everybody differently, but I keep on seeing, that's why I keep on stressing right now, just feeling grounded throughout it, allowing the context and recognition point of working through Like, and I keep on seeing like every energy there's something helpful to be found there. And and like the one thing that we want to be conscientious about is we want to avoid, like what you described, the feeling of energetically crashing out in this type of energy. But here's the thing that's important about that. How do you navigate through feeling that sense of crash out? Prioritizing the care of the self, right? Not being too hard on the self. Remember, and this is what I meant when I was saying Mercury retrograding before with all the other planets retrograding was actually making this easier, because Mercury retrograding always shows us ways to innovate upon things. So what was Mercury basically saying to us in that moment? Have you tried putting a little compassion on it? Have you tried putting a little bit of compassion on that space that you're being so hard on yourself? Have you tried putting a little compassion in that situation that feels like it's energetically triggering you, right? Because when we do that, there are profound things that occur. But the important thing is not to allow yourself to feel energetically triggered in the space of being reactive in energy like this, if that makes sense. I am live. Good to see you, Bridget. I hope you're doing well today, and thank you for sharing the live. Grand Rising, and thank you as well. Hold on a minute. Look, long time no see. Long time no see. Exactly. And good to see you, Ulf. Excellent. One moment, please. Oh, I almost felt the urge not to greet because there was already activity in disco. just moving the conversation. I need to catch up on the disco. It's been a busy morning. Hi there, Anput. Goodness, exactly what Dan and I are going through right now. Oh, sending you support, dear. And thank you as well for the heart knees. One moment. I've got you, Anne. My husband is seeing his father's true character and sees now. Hold on a minute, dear. Hold on, I just need to catch back up. What I've been saying since earlier. I'm sending you support. Again, and I'm going to say the same thing with situations like this, helping someone with a sense of compassion to recognize and identify what can heal versus what they're effectively working to heal from. I know it's not easy. That man's giving synchronized swimmer. I'll take it. I'm okay with that. I kind of dig that. That's a vibe. That's a vibe. I hope you're doing well today, Ryan. And thank you, Korea, for subscribing. Always appreciate when you guys. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Yeah, Sparky is great. Coolio, no problem, Miss Bex. I'm glad to hear you're feeling better. I'm doing well today. I have straight up been in so much emotional pain flow. I'm sending you support. But listen, I'll tell you right now, if you're communicating through it instead of reacting to it, you're already in a positive space, right? Like just articulating how you're feeling is going to help process. I mean, I'll tell you right now, it's like a lot of old things can feel like they're coming up right now, right? That this is often what happens with these retrograde cycles. And V, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew, dear. Good to see you. Fig, I need to get up and do something or I'm gonna fall asleep. Okay, continue to stay productive right now, Fig. As a fellow sleepyhead, I can relate. Well, it's hard too. Not helping with any of this right now is the fact that when we've got a lot of planets, in Aries, it can make it very hard to stay asleep. Like that's the thing with the Aries energy. It's easy to go down, hard to get up. It's interesting. It's the best way I can describe it. Gray is like, I can't do this right now. I mean, what do you want me to say? I mean, I'm doing my best to try to walk you guys. I mean, it's a lot. You know what I mean? It's a very intense energy. But I think that that's one of the things that, and we're going to read into it as soon as we get into the collective. I seriously though, I've been going to Fallout, future us problem. The disco, yes. The conversation has already started an hour ago. Thank you, Per. Appreciate you. Yes, hug a tree. The headband's marvelous. Oh, thank you so much, Flo. That's really kind of you to say. Grounding, grounding, grounding. Yeah. I feel like that's just going to be the read. I can already tell. We're going to start the reading. You feel like ground, 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 ground. Literally years now. That's when it's most important. Absolutely. That's what I mean. I've slept like I know, Bridget. It's the sleeping is it's not the sleeping is not immaculate right now. The sleeping is not immaculate right now, and it doesn't help the fact that we've got Venus. It doesn't help the fact that we've got, Venus and Jupiter in Cancer, because it's like that's a type of energy. I'll tell you exactly what type of energy that's like. It's feeling sleepy, and then when you put your head down, you can't sleep. Right? You know what I mean? Like that is the type of sleep that we have right now. It's trash sleep. I was up until 5 a.m. last night. I slept till 6 to get started with the puppy fiasco. Well, you're doing an immaculate job with those puppies, dear. We support Fig. Yes, all of it apparently. Nope, I woke up at 6:30 a.m. today. And thank you, Viva, for the follow. Good vibes right back to you, dear. And Captain, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I feel that. I'm so tired and I've been lazy as well to get out for the last 2 days. We'll just yeah, like I said, prioritize, take like rest as you need to right now with this type of energy. I'm gonna tell you, you got to Ace of Cups it right now. Like prioritize the care of the self is not qualitatively opposite of doing something. It allows you to do something more effectively. I have no trouble sleep. I'm not trying to jinx you. I've been so sleepy deprived. My body's been like time to rest. And welcome to those who are joining us across the other apps as well. If you'd like to get on the list today, you can get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. I'm doing well, John. How are you doing? Oh, thank you for encouraging everyone to like and subscribe on the channel. Appreciate that. Absolutely. And thank you, Arthur, for joining. I went to sleep at 8. Yeah, that's a perfect example. You're just like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done today. I'm done today. Wushu, thank you. I feel so not alone in my trash sleep lately. You're welcome, dear. Ace of Cups was was it the first card in your life too? Yeah, I mean, the spreads have been wild right now, witches. But thank you so much for confirming that you're seeing a lot of it too. But I need and that's what I think I need. Like that's what's important, right? Like when we got energy like this, we just got to take care of each other. You know what I mean? We just got to take care of each other. We got to recognize that we're doing the best that we can. We're all like and it's doing, I'm telling you too, it's also doing a number on our on time right now because Neptune and Saturn like retrograding together can make time feel like I keep on feeling it's the same thing I said. You feel really tired until you try to put your head down, you can't sleep, and then you get like the same thing with Neptune and Saturn. You feel like something's taking too long and then something creeps up on you. This is the type of energy we're talking about right now, guys. You know what I mean? It's a lot. It's a lot. I've been feeling, hold on, John says, I've been feeling low energy wise for 2 weeks. I feel like I need and want to do readings, but I haven't been able to. I'm surrounded by less than positive people and events. Continue to try to be that flashlight, John, if you feel like that. Just try to be the positive force in difficult situations. Don't let yourself get triggered. And I think also what's really important with energy like we're experiencing right now is like, how do I describe this best? Um, Make sure that you're prioritizing that sense of rest. I wouldn't be surprised if you tell me you started feeling low energy when Mercury. I'm telling you guys that this is like, and this is just to show you. Don't be talking like it's not always Mercury retrograde's fault on things. This retrograde was easier when Mercury was retrograding because it was retrograding in Leo, oppositional to all of this energy that's retrograding in Aries right now. Is balancing stuff out. It was balancing. It was ballast. It was ballast energy. So remember, continue to put compassion to situations that are energetically frustrating, right? Because that's how we work to heal things. And look, and if you get frustrated with me saying that, then you have to do it twice. Like that's the type of energy I'm talking about right now. You know, I mean, excellent. All right, hold on a moment. Yep. Oh, 1 second. I just need to catch back up on the comments. Thank you for confirming as well, Viva. I actually woke up thinking, man, I could keep sleeping. 12 hours wasn't enough. That's what I'm kind of energy we're talking about right now, V. Bridget, mass chaos outside too. The whole street. Oh Lord, Bridget. You're having a minute, man. It's so frustrating, but I always tell myself at least rest is better than no rest. That's very true. Julia, I want you to work on things feeling real, right? I know it's very surreal energy, actually. It's a good way of describing it. It's a very surreal energy. But we can navigate through surreal energy, right? That's the thing about it. Bridget, I'm completing my challenging week by making things a bit more, just making things a bit more difficult. Well done, Bridget. Yep. And Cuckoo. Ryan, a wise woman once said, relax, relate. I like this way. Relax, relate, reset. I like that too. I like observe, don't absorb. Oh, thank you, Stella, for getting on the list. You'll be the second person read for today. If anybody else wants to get on, you'll be the third. Hold on a moment. I got, oh, geez, Fig, sending you support, dear. I haven't had time for naps every day. Great words of encouragement. Absolutely. Do you ever reset? I'm suspicious. They haven't been. Thank you so much for the gift, witches. I hope you're well. They haven't been by choice, I promise. I rest a lot, surprisingly. Yes, we love Mercury retrogrades. I mean, I know they can frustrate us, but they can also help us recognize how to innovate upon things. Yes, we love her. Yeah, my thigh, oh, all jacked up right now. Okay, I'm again making sure to prioritize care right now, Fig. I wish there was an emoji for every planet. I wish there was a little emoji for every planet too. That's a little rude. That's a little rude. Where are we? Yeah. How are you doing today, Jeremiah? I'm also sending you so much of that support, Fig. Yeah, it's not helping. Grand Rising, Tia Masana, manifesting more planet emojis. Oh my gosh, tarot card emojis would be amazing. They'd be very hard though, because they're so tiny, They'd be little tiny ones. Oh, zodiac gifts would be awesome, witches. I agree. I'm feeling super weak in this energy and reminding me how powerful belief in little guy. Well, and I'll tell you right now, like one of the things to recognize right now with this energy flow, witches were just talking about this too, prioritizing like sense of self, like prioritizing care of self, being grounded within the self, like letting that kind of help through this energy is going to be very helpful. You're welcome, dear. A couple of updates, friends, before we get started on our personal readings today. First and foremost, I want to thank everyone who attended our recent class on the Tower card. Our next class is going to be held on Wednesday, August 13th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. And if you would like to become a part of that tarot class, we are going to be studying the Star card. I am so excited for this class. It is a beautiful card. We are going to be studying the symbology of the card, the history of the card. We're going to be working through the spread application, so how you can read that card in any direction it may appear in your own reading. And I'm also going to give you guys a unique spread to help you channel the messages of the Star card into your own readings. And all you need to do if you'd like to become a part of that tarot class program is mosey on over to my Substack and become a paid subscriber. Your subscription to my stack will give you access as a monthly subscriber to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. You will also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned and studied thus far. And if you become a founding member, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, you will also you'll also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library class archive. That is access to over 15 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best advantage moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also have updates on my mystic meditation articles. I release those about bi-monthly, walking us through the energy that we're experiencing. I just wrote one recently on this Aquarian full moon that we navigated. I'm about to write one. I'm about to release one on this Virgo new moon. Um, I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings. You can purchase these per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal to utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. You will be the 4th person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I am going to take a minute. Also, please remember that if there is information that you feel is relevant for the purposes of our read today, if you've got a dream that you would like interpreted, or you've got a past life that you would like more information on, you can put that information in the notes when you send the donation. You can also post it in our subscriber only Discord channel in the appropriate channels. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, guided messages, and mind, body, spirit. You can find any of those options you'll be able to read for upon. And if you get on the list right now, you'll be the 4th person read for. Again, I'm going to take a moment to just catch up on some of the comments that came through as I was giving those updates. Thank you, Disco Danielle, for the follow. And you have a beautiful day, which is always so good to see you, and sending you so much support, dear. Guys, make sure to give Witches some love. All right. And thank you as well, Jen. Thank you for sharing the live. That is amazing. Very valuable. Thank you as well, Viva. Good to see you. Heads up, Glitch. Your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I hope the Virgo moon is kinder than the Aquarius moon was. Well, I think that the thing that we're going to navigate with like this Virgo new, like the Virgo new moon, I feel like, and this is the thing that we have to be conscientious about. Okay. And we often recognize this when we're going through Virgo cycles, understanding and not being too hard on the self, remembering that perfection is something that we create. It's not something that we find. We work towards it. It's going to kind of help to a certain degree. I know how difficult that type of energy is, but I keep on seeing like the ability to recognize and identify that can allow something to feel more energetically fortifying. I feel like it's helpful. I'm going to go into it deeper when I'm in the article. Grand Rising Minnie, good to see you today. And good to see you, Queen of Swords. Thank you for asking. I've been having a good day. I'm so glad to hear that, Kay. Excellent. All right. As I mentioned, friends, we are going to get started on today's Daily Collective in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the 4th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps. And again, pregnancy and medical. And before we begin, though, why don't we warm up that intuition with a little intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. All right, we're going to count back from 10. Go ahead and put your impressions in the comments. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The boar. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. After the daily collective reading. If you guys could also do me a favor and share this live, I'd appreciate it. Make sure anyone who'd like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Thursday. I'm the Gray Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Thursday, August 21st, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first two cards in our 5-card spread for today? First two cards we are starting our day off with today are the Death card. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's get to it. Death card in its upright in combination with the Hierophant. Just some light cards, just some light cards to start the day off with. Nothing too intense. Nothing too intense. Should I reshuffle? No, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Let's talk about it. All right. Okay. I gotta tell you, this energy, it feels intense. Okay. And if I had to if I had to punctuate it, and here's the thing about it, it can create how do I explain this best? How do I explain help me explain what's happening here? All right, let me walk you through it. We've got an energetic alignment of planets that's happening right now across Leo and Cancer. Okay? The planets are energetically lined up. Okay, and when the planets are lined up, we often see a lot of energy like moving deeper into union. There's a lot of those feelings of energetic shift. So it can, and it's also very emotional. There's a lot of emotionality related to a lot of this space because we've got Jupiter and Venus in Cancer. And I got to tell you right now, that is operating in the space of big feelings. It's working through emotional vulnerabilities. It's working through the context of the self. Especially I need to stress this. Jupiter, like the energy surrounding Jupiter, is often the energy that we build upon in the space by which we recognize and identify our own energetic presence. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of that understanding that we see with Jupiter. Venus is all about the heart space. Okay. So I like the fact that we see Jupiter and Venus that are both, but that are in Cancer, because the positives of working through that is the ability of recognizing and understanding how energetically sacred we are, right? The understanding and the identification point of working through our own energetic sacredness allows the space by which we're able to identify and recognize what it is that we're working upon, how it is that we're trying to energetically heal. Now, in the same space but also, and I got to stress this, it can create a lot of hypersensitivity. Okay? It can create a lot of hypersensitivity. And that's the thing that we have to be conscientious about. All right? We also see the fact that we've got all these planets right now in Aries that are everything in Aries right now is retrograding. Everything in Aries right now is retrograding. So that can feel like things aren't working. It's like frustration that feels like it feels like it energetically builds up. And that's why I'm going to tell you right now, I don't want you harboring anything right now. I don't want you holding back upon something. I want you to be able to communicate through something effectively. Okay? Because I'm going to tell you right now, like this is working. This is the type of energy that we talk about. And I keep on hearing healthy conversation fortifies energetic direction. The ability to articulate upon and amplify upon things is the space by which we're able to do something in a better way. And I'm going to tell you right now, this is the culmination of a lot of those temperance relationships that we were speaking about. You'll recall that one of the things that we were talking about, the gift of working through the temperance relationship, is these are not relationships where someone carries too much energetically in relationality to sentiment. We were talking about the fact that sentiment, to a certain extent, is sediment, right? The ability of working through the sentimentality that fortifies us is the sentimentality by which we are able to express why something energetically is important to us. It's the ability to define and derive meaning upon it. So one of the things that we're seeing that's happening right now, I'm telling you right now, this is what I meant about two different modalities in separation right now. Okay, because this is carrying through the conversation in relationality to what time can and cannot heal. Now, what is the difference between what time can and cannot heal? You'll recall we spoke about time can heal situations and circumstances wherein we are overly emotional upon something that was not important. Okay? That is the type of stuff that time can heal. Because in the space, and this is why we talk about working through and the understanding point of being able to navigate and understand the work of having a healthy, energetic ego, right? Because what sometimes happens in the context of our energetic when the ego becomes too inflated or becomes too big, we often becomes reactive to things that are very energetically small, right? It's that feeling of like working through something that isn't a big deal, but we often bring too much energetic volatility to it. This is the type of stuff that can heal in the context of time. Because what does time bring with it? Time brings with it perspective, right? The ability to understand and recognize something in the context of identifying what one is working upon. So that adaptability point, the ability to navigate through with a sense of perspective. I'm not saying that there isn't some context here where there isn't some healing that's occurring. But that is the type of healing that we're talking about in this type of energy, not to be mistaken with the understanding, and this is what we mean in relationality, the fact that time does not heal things, which means time doesn't make things go away. Often, sometimes we have to bring a lot of emotionality to something because it's an energetic standard, because it's something that's energetically important, because it's something that energetically fortifies us. So, what are we seeing in the modality where we recognize and identify that feeling of energetic stability? That is not, and often that's what's difficult about it. Sometimes we have to get very emotional in the context of holding a standard, right? We feel frustrated about the fact that we have to get emotional about it. But that's why the gift of time, creating perspective, it sometimes gives us even more feelings about it, right? It creates more feelings because I keep on hearing, we feel very energetically supported in the context of recognizing and identifying what that work is, which is why I'll tell you right now, the space by which I see separations that are occurring and those separations being fundamental is in the context or in the circumstance wherein an energy, like one person moves away from a situation in the context of another person holding a standard upon something that they're energetically emotional upon. And this is why, if this is a space by which another person comes back to see if the emotions are gone, like that's why I keep on seeing like that is not the space by which time heals something, because this is a lot of the energy that's been flourishing in the context of working on the self. The standards we hold when we're taking care of ourselves get energetically stronger. So that's why we keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, feeling that space and feeling the fundamentality of something that is energetically important to them. If these are situations where someone's trying to come back from the past and saying, are you still emotional about that? This is the energy going, I was never emotional about it. I was fundamental about it. I was fundamental about it. It's not emotionality, it's fundamentality. So that's why we keep on seeing that for a lot of those relationships, that is the observation of experiencing something and feeling frustrated about it, but also feeling frustrated, but also at the same time feeling validated, right? It's almost like the observation of what can and cannot heal. This also brings us into a lot of these new relationships that are coming together right now. And that's why I keep on hearing that for a lot of these relationships, that ability of working through something and breathing a sigh of relief, right? The relief and the release of the energy. And I keep on hearing, and this is why I meant that these relationships are coming together right now. It's not just in the context of the identification point of what one is trying to do and the effort that one is trying to put forth towards it. But you'll recall that for a lot of these relationships that are doing that work, there was that anxiety point in the difference between someone articulating that what they were healing from versus embodying that directionality. And I see even now that why these relationships are coming together right now is the space by which another person is able to predicate upon it. It's the observation of being able, I see this energy being like you can almost set a watch to it. Not only did they articulate upon something that they're energetically healing from, but they may have even predicated upon the space by which they anticipated another energetically returning to them in the same fashion. And the observation or the understanding and the recognition of what one is healing from, this is fortifying the energetic direction that they're moving towards. Because I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, the identification point is the closure, right? And almost like feeling the relief in something potentially, again, the energetic past that returns often in retrograde periods, but helps us feel energetically fortified in the space of our direction. So that's why we keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, this is the culmination of a lot of those temperance relationships, because it is built upon the framework of observing what that work is. Now, this brings us to the energy moving deeper into divine union, which could be feeling a little bit energetically frustrated right now. Yeah, this is and so one of the things that we're seeing for the energy that's moving deeper into divine union, and you'll recall that we talked about this, there is a little bit of this energy that we're seeing right now that may be moving timelines forward. There's a little bit of this energy. I want to see, like, these are those magician partnerships that we spoke about that were coming together between the time that Mercury and Venus stationed direct behind Neptune up until the time that up until the time of the solstice period. Now these relationships, what's happening right now is there's a lot of I keep on hearing they're very, very rapid. They're coming together very quickly. And I want to say that even in the context of some of the energy surrounding these partnerships, pardon me, the observation of something happening or elapsing in a very quick time frame, I can see that there's a lot of the energy trying to articulate to those outside of partnership that rapidity is not being amplified due to the fact that there's something wrong, but rather that there is something right. And it could even have to feel like it's energetically frustrating because it's bringing up conversations upon the past, upon what they're healing from. Remember, we were talking about the fact that for a lot of those relationships, they're working through difficulties or hurdles as it relates to chirality. And what do we see with chirality? It's a space by which sometimes when we're like the opposition point between what is good for us versus what we're healing from, sometimes it looks the same on the outside. But this is why I see that for a lot of the energy working through the nuance of that speed is the energy that's almost articulating the fact that the speed is coming from a place of delight, not energetic desperation. This brings us to a lot of the energy deep within divine union, clarification, and the next two cards in our 5-card spread for today are 5 of Wands in its reversal in combination with our 3 of Cups in its upright. So this is interesting. Let's talk a little bit about what we're seeing here, because how do I describe this? It's surreal energy. That's the best way I can describe it. For the energy right now, deep within divine union, it just feels energetically surreal, is what I keep on seeing. And why does the energy feel surreal right now? Because you'll recall what I said in the space that this type of energy, this frustration, is driving energy in the direction of what they see is energetically supportive to the self. It's the observation and the recognition point of being able to work into the context of building into a healthy partnership. For the energy deep within divine union, you'll recall we spoke about the fact that a lot of this energy, those were those chariot relationships that were coming together around the beginning of the year. There was already stability. There was already stability. It's not helping with the stability. It's not, you're gonna put frustration on top of stability. It's not changing the direction. And so that's why I see that for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, working through this energetically may feel very much like working through the observation of being able to, I keep on hearing becoming comprehensive. And what's interesting about comprehensive is I just keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work, the ability to articulate to another like what your perspective is, the ability to articulate to another like working through something. And I want to describe this right now because this is the type of energy that we're feeling. This type of energy makes it really, really easy to overly focus on things that aren't energetically working. But that's why what is so healing and restorative about doing something of that nature is that when you're able to step back, what happens in the context of being able to step back? You can see the bigger picture, right? This is not like, and it's like, I keep on hearing compassion. I keep on hearing compassion is stepping back. And why do we say that compassion is stepping back? Because we've been talking a lot about the fact that passion is communicating upon what it is that why something has meaning to us, right? This is the difference between passion and compassion, because sometimes passion doesn't make sense. Okay, like sometimes passion sometimes doesn't make sense. Compassion is the passion that you can communicate upon. It's the ability to find words for something. It's the ability to articulate upon it that feels like it is energetically profound. So that's why we keep on seeing that for a lot of the work of doing this, I almost feel like a lot of the energy deep within divine union right now is literally having conversations in relationality to like the difference between passion and compassion, right? Because passion confounds. Passion is often the space by which I keep on hearing when we're too passionate about something and we don't make sense. Like we're in the space of having passion, but it feels like it's exhausted. But when we are compassionate, we're able to communicate why something is so important to us. So I feel like there's something I keep on hearing, there's something very significant that's happening right now for a lot of the energy. And I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy deep within divine union, it's working together to bring compassion to things. But that's a lot of the compassion that starts with the self, right? Being compassionate to one another, being compassionate to situations, allowing that. And I keep on hearing that ability of doing so, it's reciprocal. When it's reciprocal, right, it becomes energetically profound. We don't get too hard on ourselves. We recognize and identify how we're navigating that works into the context of allowing for the space by which we're able to identify and recognize what that energetic work feels like. And I think, this is amazing. Okay, so we've already got the next card coming out. And if you have the opportunity, I would definitely encourage you to take a look at our spread today when you head over to the stack, because the next card that came out, this is wild. And this is just to show you again that this is kind of the culmination of a lot of those temperance relationships that are coming together at this time. What is the card that we have right now between the Death card and the Hierophant? We've got the Temperance card in its transverse. And this is a continuation, right? This is a continuation of the culmination of understanding and recognizing the significance upon what is energetically observable in the context of time. Because what do we effectively identify and recognize that's occurring right now? I'm going to say this again. Neptune and Saturn are retrograding together right now. Okay, those two planets have everything to do with time. Time's the memory bank, right? Everything going like look, memory bank energy. Okay, time moving forward is change. It's energetic progress, and this is why we see that with the Temperance card in its transverse, what we recognize and identify is the observation, right? This is what we mean when we talk about the fact that time can heals things, but it's not the fact that time heals everything. Time refines things. It allows us to understand what we need to work upon versus what we're energetically healing from. So that observational point, what we're effectively seeing, and that's what I told you, like this is what I meant about these temperance relationships right now. For a lot of these, I keep on hearing a lot of these relationships in separation have been wounded in the context of another person articulating that they were healing from someone or something. And then the minute I keep on hearing, the minute they pop back up, they go marching back in the direction of the thing that the person that energetically hurt them, right? That is often the energetic expression of working through a like I keep on hearing, that would be the articulation of a a non-embodied manifestation, right? Because it's not just enough to articulate upon the desire to move towards something, but you move in accordance with it. So that's why we keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy doing that work right now, that observation, that's what I told you. These relationships right now are almost like breathing a sigh of relief, as it were, because I keep wondering, it is the observation that they're having in building into a relationship in the context of an individual that not only articulates upon what they're healing in relationality to, but they also move in accordance to it. They also move and the energy's going, oh goody, oh goody, oh gosh, oh gosh. You know, I can see the energy feeling very relieved upon that. At the same time, I see either energy that's in separation right now working through the same temperance lessons. And what are the temperance lessons that we see coming up right now, right? When we feel emotionality to something that is important for us, that emotionality doesn't go away. It's not going to. It's holding a standard. Is what I keep on seeing. And never will you feel more audacity in the healing process. That when you work towards something and you feel the frustration in terms of having to get emotional upon something, right? And then you start to heal and you feel fortified in the fact that you recognize that there is a standard there. And then someone comes back towards you and goes, hey, are you done being emotional? That's when you look at someone and say, it was never being emotional. I was being fundamental. It's like, it was being fundamental. And when we're fundamental, we get emotional about what is fundamental. And this is why we talk about the fact that the only space by which time can heal things that are emotional is when we are energetically emotional upon something that wasn't that important. It wasn't that important. And so it isn't to say that there aren't those modalities, like when we're on a healing journey, be like, yo, I owe you an apology. I was like, that was not necessary, right? We can heal. We heal with the emotions that weren't necessary. And we heal from situations that require us to become emotional because we're working through something energetically fundamental. Oh, so if you're going through that in separation, congratulations, and also, you know what I mean? Because I know how annoying that is. But I'll tell you right now, if you're feeling annoyed and you're not devastated, congratulations. Because and I need to point this out. When you're annoyed, there's no trauma because you can articulate upon what's bothering you so much. Is what I keep on getting. Continuing to get clarification between our Hierophant in combination with our Knight of Pentacles in its reversal. We've got here the Ace of Pentacles in its reversal. So let's talk about the energy that's moving deeper. I told you there's some energy right now moving deeper into divine union, these magician partnerships. I'm just like, I see that I've got this, like, I just keep, every time I read for them, I see things coming together very rapidly. I potentially see that this is a time of a lot of proposals, is what I keep on seeing. Surprise, like it's a lot of, I keep on hearing surprise. But the hard part for some of those relationships is having to articulate to another person the rapidity of something, not because there's something energetically, like I keep on hearing the energy like outside of partnership being like, why is something moving so quickly? And because the energy is almost saying to it, like I keep hearing the energy being like, is everything okay? And someone being like, more than okay. Like it's the expediency. I keep on saying it's the expediency because it feels unnecessary to energetically wait to do something, is what I keep on seeing. It's like, I just keep on getting, it's like almost like that wash of relief, if you will. But I feel like a lot of that, like one of the things that we're identifying there is potentially for some of that energy feeling a little triggered as it relates to having to explain rapidness to someone in the context of moving towards something, and at the same time being able to articulate or having to work through something from the past that felt similar but wasn't necessarily energetically healthy. Right? I told you there's a lot of that energy right now working in the context of having to heal in that capacity. And it's not easy, is what I keep on seeing. It's not easy because it's the observation of what that work looks and feels like. Um, so, and I like, and that's the thing about it. Like, I feel like it's requiring. I keep wondering, it's requiring them to have to talk about, like, work through their own sense of history. This brings us to a lot of the energy that's deep within divine union right now. Clarification between our Knight of Pentacles and its reversal in combination with our Five of Swords, Five of Wands in its reversal, please. We've got here the Nine of Wands in its reversal. So let's talk about this. So the Nine of Wands in its reversal, for the energy deep within divine union, I'm going to say this again. This energy can feel most frustrating because for the energy deep within divine union, that observation, remember when we talked about the fact in both of these, like in the energy coming into divine union right now and the energy in separation moving into union, that it's fortifying the energetic direction. That's not an issue. It's not an issue. It's not an issue for energy that's deep within divine union. It's potentially, it's working through frustrations, but finding productive ways of communicating through them. And again, I'll tell you right now, I would not be surprised if there's energy right now deep within divine union that is feeling very like emotionally tender upon something, right? A lot of feelings related to the past potentially coming up right now. This is what we can expect with retrograde energy. But that, like, and that's what I keep on seeing. Like, I keep on hearing, like, what is the energy working on right now deep within divine union? A lot of this being a continuation of those chariot lessons, which is when we're pulling in the same direction and something comes up, right? Like that feeling of something coming up and seeing how easily something can be smoothed over, right? I keep on getting, it's like it's working through something, right? And then like allowing for that easement point, but then also feeling the vulnerability of recalling experiences where that was not the case, right? So even in the space of being like, oh, look how easy it was, ow. You know what I mean? Like ow. Oh no, here come the memory of when it wasn't, right? It's a lot of that kind of stuff is what we're seeing. Continuing to get clarification between our Five of Wands in its reversal in combination with our Three of Cups in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with our Six of Wands in its reversal. So what are we seeing right now with the Six of Wands in its reversal? We got a lot of reversed wand energy right now. Okay. Everybody needs to chill out. Okay. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to everybody right now because I know this energy can feel, listen, we're all feeling it. All right. It feels like a lot of intensity. It feels like a lot of pressure. Okay. And I want you to just kind of calibrate that by recognizing that everybody feels that right now. And what happens, right? Like what happens when we're feeling that? I want you to take the same lesson. I want you to take the same lesson that we had when Mercury was stationing with all the other planets. Have you tried putting a little compassion on it? Okay. Have you tried putting a little compassion on it? All right. Which is not the space. And I got to stress this, compassion does not mean you have to be nice about everything. I'm not saying if someone else is not working through this energy with compassion for you, you don't have to be energetically nice about it. It's compassion is being able, remember, what is compassion? The ability to communicate upon what's bothering you. Communicated passion is compassion, right? So the ability to articulate upon that is how we're able to energetically heal. And that's why we say, and this is why we understand, like we've been having a lot of conversations about why being passive aggressive is so unhealthy, right? Because when we're in a healthy space, we put compassion to things, we're able to talk, communicate upon the things that we're energetically passionate about, right? But if we're up in our feels, if we're up in our feels about something and we feel silly articulating on it, if we feel silly articulating on it, then it's usually something that we need to work through internally, is what we see. It helps us get a sense of direction as it relates to what it is that we're trying to do in a better way, is what I keep on seeing. So I'm kind of saying like that's like the overarching message for like a lot of the energy and relationality to navigating through this kind of cycle. And I know, like, look, I feel like there's a lot of that, especially in the proportionality of so many planets retrograding in Aries. It can create a feeling of very heightened anxiety, right? It can create the feeling of being really hard on the self. It can create a lot of frustration, potentially in relationality to time. Okay, because often Aries placements come here to heal the relationship with Saturn. But that's why we see that ability of doing so. How do we start doing that? We put the compassion towards ourself, right? Which is we understand and we work through not just the fact, and it's this continuation of what we talked about. Honoring feelings does not mean that you give your feelings to everybody at every moment. That's not honoring feelings. That's not honoring feelings. Honoring feelings, honor means how we carry something. So when we have compassion, we carry things with honor, which is the ability to hold something and then talk about why we hold it the way that we do. It allows for the ability to fortify and articulate upon the expression of it. And this is what I meant in relationality to a lot of these relationships that are coming together right now. Clarification between our temperance card in its transverse in combination with the ace of pentacles in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Clarification coming through right now with our nine of swords in its upright. So what do we effectively identify? And this is, look at this for some of these relationships right now, and some of the energy in separation. This is honoring the fact that you're potentially energetically going through it. But that's the thing about it. And that's what makes it, that's what allows the context by which something can heal, right? The ability to articulate upon what feels like it's energetically devastating us, or what feels like it bothers us. So I've got a couple different modalities that are happening right now in separation. I either see relationships, right? Situations and circumstances wherein if someone's healing, right? If someone's in separation healing, And they're recognizing, I'm going to tell you right now, there's a small energetic fraction proportionality here of healing that is occurring as it relates to experiences from the past. What are we seeing that the healing from the past is occurring upon? Situations where another person's emotionality was not energetically proportional to something that energetically occurred, right? Because that ability of being able to take accountability for the self is how we are effectively able to energetically heal it. It's the ability to articulate upon it. That's what we mean in terms of the fact that time has the capacity to help us heal all things, because that observation of that work allows the context by which we're able to identify and articulate what is energetically important versus what was not. But this is why, if these are energetic relationships where another person had to get emotional because there was something energetically fundamental that was occurring in relationality to their emotionality, and another person moves away from them, instead of working through that, the ability to articulate upon something, right? That modality or that experience of doing so in the proportionality towards another person coming back and said, hey, are you done being energetically emotional upon that space? This is the energy that says, no, it's not about the emotionality. It's about the fundamentality of what one was articulating emotions upon. So this is why we see that for a lot of the relationships right now, it's a reaffirmation. I told you, the reason I keep on hearing it's a rude awakening is because it's understanding that when someone is feeling emotional upon something that is energetically fundamental and another person returns back and says, are you done being energetically fundamental about it? What they're almost saying is like, are you done having an energetic standard? Right? It's like, and that's why the energy is saying, like, no, you can't heal things in the observation. Like, time doesn't fix things like that. Time does not erase the emotionality upon things that we feel energetically fundamental about, because that's connected to the higher self. That's the space that says, like, no, that's never okay. It's the observation or the articulation as to why something gives meaning to something. So I see even now, there's a lot of that potential healing that's coming through in having hard conversations simultaneously. These new relationships that are coming together right now, what is allowing for that profoundness? I keep on hearing, and even in the space of these new relationships coming together, I feel like the relief is being built upon like, I see some of these relationships that were coming together, even in the context of them talking to one another about what they were healing from. There was the energetic anxiety as to what would occur if something that one was healing from was coming back from the past. But this is everything I keep on seeing here, like the release and the relief that the energy is experiencing in the understanding and the recognition of observing and building into a relationship with someone who embodies manifestations, which is not just articulating upon something, but moving in accordance to it. That's what I meant in terms of this being like the culmination of a lot of those temperance relationships. Continuing to get clarification between the Ace of Pentacles in its reversal in combination with our Nine of Wands in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify? Yep. These are those, listen, these are for the energy right now that is moving deeper into divine union. For the energy that's moving deeper into divine union right now, one of the things that we are recognizing and identifying has to do with the observation of the rapidness by which these energies are moving deeper into union, is what I keep on seeing. For a lot of these relationships right now, the ability to articulate upon something that one feels energetically certain about while navigating energy, I keep wondering, outside of partnership, that is like feeling a little bit of that excitability given how quickly something is moving. I keep on hearing like that is the energy that is almost articulating, having to bring up the past to be able to articulate upon it, to help another person understand that the desire to move something with rapidity isn't because there's something that is energetically wrong, but rather something that is very, very energetically right. Continuing to get clarification between our Nine of Wands in its reversal in combination with our Six of Wands in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify? There's that King of Cups in its reversal. So what are we seeing right now with the King of Cups in its reversal? For a lot of the energy, how do I describe this best? For a lot of the energy that is deep within divine union right now, it's continuing. It is a continuation in understanding and identifying how one, like what one feels emotionally and how one works to go about energetically expressing it, is all I keep on seeing. There, I keep on hearing there's something very energetically profound that I keep on seeing is happening right now for a lot of the energy deep within divine union. And I keep on getting it has to do in the context, in being able to articulate upon what, how one emotionally feels. And that's what I keep on seeing. Remember, we talked a lot about the fact that for a lot of those energies deep within divine union, um, like working through past frustration, being too hard on the self, but having the observation of energy that is supportive to the self as one works through something. I keep on hearing that this is helping the energy become more comprehensive because it is the understanding and recognition of what one is trying to do in a better fashion, right? So I keep on hearing it's the frustration that leads to energetic refinement or working through the context or the concept of finesse, right? Working through fineness. So even more of that temperance energy. So everything that we're seeing here, like, and I would not be surprised, you know, if there's emotionality that's coming, that's rising up for energy deep within divine union. I keep on getting the message that it feels like there's a healthy reason, because it's the ability to articulate upon something that is very important, is what I keep on getting. There's a lot of that. I keep on hearing there's a lot of that observation in recognizing and identifying what that work is. But I keep on feeling like a lot of that has to do with, like, there's some deep intimacy wounds that are proceeding to be healed in the context of working through that space. Continuing to get clarification between our Nine of Swords in its upright in combination with our Page of Wands in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Clarification coming through right now with our Two of Wands in its upright. I'm going to tell you right now, for a lot of these temperance relationships that we are seeing right now, I'm just identifying that there's a lot of that work that we're working upon in relationality to being able to, not you wondering, these relationships right now, they're communicating upon mutual frustration. And I like this too, because it's the amplification point of how much someone cares, is what I keep on seeing. Like there's a lot of this, I keep on feeling like for a lot of this energy right now, there's something really, really important. Remember, I said that these relationships have really strong foundations. I feel like there's a full, it's like, you know, it's like, and that's the thing that's wild about it. This is the energy that like predicated to each other, they predicated to each other, like the situation upon which they were trying to heal from. And this is the energy that, like, I feel like there's something about the energy and separation that's seeing, like they're seeing what, like they're seeing the expanse of, like, I keep on hearing like they're having the observable experience of being seen, but the ability of being seen is the observation of working through something energetically together, right? And that's what's beautiful about some of these relationships. Because I'll tell you right now, some of these relationships are working through the context of understanding, and I keep on hearing it's like working through I keep hearing the life-changing power of understanding that relationship is about energetic entanglement, but in the best way possible, because it's the space by which, when we are feeling invested in one another, we navigate through things energetically together. And this is why I keep on seeing that for a lot of those relationships right now that are working through that experience, the observation of circumstances or situations in the past where potentially another person, right, the context by which another person articulated a standard that they were trying to uphold, right, or bringing emotionality to it, and another person that moves away from it, being like, that sounds like a you problem, right? I keep on hearing there are no you problems in healthy partnership. There's just us problems. Is what I keep on hearing. There's no you problems. There are us problems because we're energetically working through things together. So I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, working in that context, there's conversations that are occurring as it relates to healthy boundaries. But what's beautiful about that, and that's what I keep on hearing, the healthy boundaries or the standards that we hold have to do with working through, I keep on hearing working through something in such a way that allows the arrival point of possibility in terms of what can be found. So that's what I keep on seeing, that for a lot, I keep wondering, for a lot of these relationships right now, I almost like, I almost see the energy like breathing a sigh of relief to a certain extent, because it's the energy that is effectively observing. I keep on hearing it's the energy that's like observing the power of someone not just being able to articulate upon what they're healing from, but moving in accordance to it, right? And I feel like that's a lot of that energy that I told you. There's like the deepening of the partnership that's moving deeper into energetic connection for that reason. While we see even now that for a lot of the energy, um, moving deeper into divine union right now, those magician partnerships that we articulated upon, clarification between our page of wands in its reversal in combination with our king of cups in its reversal. Can I get one card to clarify? Clarification coming through right now with our five of cups in its upright. Now what's beautiful about the thing with the energy right now, that's coming into divine union, I wouldn't be surprised if this is a very tender time for a lot of the energy that's coming into divine union, because I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy coming into divine union, the conversation in relationality to being able to articulate upon something, the ability to articulate upon something that has energetic meaning to the self, is almost requiring one to move into a point of comparison as it relates to articulating upon the past. So do you see this? Like, this is what we're effectively identifying is occurring right now for a lot of those relationships. It is the observation, right, of healing in the space of moving something coming together with expediency, as opposed to trying to fix something by moving it together, moving it with more rapidity, right? That's what I meant in relationality to working on some healing based upon chirality, because I keep on getting that often, I keep on hearing, often we kind of move quickly when we feel that certainty, but in some cases we also understand that there's experiences in the past where we feel like that feeling of desperation, right? The desperation that draws us forth to try to heal something by moving something deeper into partnership. And what's beautiful about these conversations that I see is happening in a lot of these relationships is basically, I keep on hearing, it's like conversations outside of partnership, explaining that this is not that, if that makes sense. While for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, that observation of, for a lot of the, I keep wondering, for a lot of the energy deep within divine union right now, I keep on getting the same, it's the same identification point or the same work as it relates to, I keep on getting situations or circumstances that amplify and articulate upon the force of intention that one is trying to bring about and I keep on getting in the space of, I keep on seeing working through the past, working through old wounds, working through, I keep on hearing like working through like old sensitivities is what I keep on hearing, because I keep on seeing like this is what I meant in relationality to this type of work, because I keep on hearing like there's no old grievances when we're energetically working on healing things, because I keep on seeing it's the observation that everything is energetically solvable so long as we're able to amplify and recognize what it feels like to be energetically restorational, is all I keep on getting in these experiences. And that's what I meant about, like, for a lot of the energy right now, deep within divine union, that observation in being able to do something and bringing, I keep on hearing, bringing a degree of compassion towards it. I keep on seeing it's like there's a lot of, I feel like there's a lot of, like there's, it's like I keep on getting, it's a space of a lot of heartfelt conversations. There's a lot of work that we're seeing as it relates to working through energetic sensitivities. I would not be surprised if there's, like, I keep on hearing like meaningful conversations as it relates to working through like difficulties or hurdles, but also, like, I keep on hearing, like, giving each other restoration as, like, in terms of identifying and articulating upon something that we're trying to do in a better fashion, or how we're trying to fix something. So there's something really beautiful about that, because everything I keep on seeing for the energy deep within divine union, um, it feels, how do I describe it? Um, like I keep on seeing this. It's working through, like, I like to describe this. Sometimes, like, and this is what's hard about healing. Sometimes healing feels like you're having to clean up other people's messes, is what I keep on getting. But the thing is, like, that is the beauty, right? That's the beauty of healthy partnership, because I keep on hearing when we're working through our own messiness, right? Like when we are working through our own messiness and we feel like it's a mess, another person sees us and says, I don't see it as a mess. I see you as a masterpiece. And this is something, like, this is the energy that we're doing in relationality, trying to work on something together, right? And everything I keep on seeing about that, it's like it's heavy stuff, but I keep on hearing it's significant, because it's the observation. I keep wondering, it is the care by which we observe something and we wish that we could do it better, that allows the arrival of being able to do something in a way that feels like it's energetically excellent. Final card for today, between our Two of Wands in its upright, in combination with our Five of Cups in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify, please? Clarification coming through right now with our Queen of Swords in its upright. Now, this is interesting because you guys know me. The Queen of Swords does not like to come out a lot in my readings. Okay, it's not a big card coming. It's very similar to the Hermit card in that way. But I want to just, like, I feel like this is important, and I'm going to tell you this right now. I am going to. I wish I could say at this time that, like, the energy right now is going to ease up. The reason I keep on articulating that it's really important to feel grounded right now, or to work upon feeling grounded, is because we've got a very intense lunation cycle that's coming up. We've got eclipse season coming through. We've got an eclipse season coming through with a bunch of planets in retrograde. And you have to remember, eclipses, the reason we say that they're unpredictable is because they just amplifiers. They just make everything feel more energetically intense. So the ability to work through, right? If you're feeling energetic tension now, it's good to kind of work through the tension as it comes, because what we want to avoid is too much of that intensity, feeling like it creates that space that it feels like it is too much, or very, very heavy. So just be, I keep hearing, just be conscientious about it. If you feel like you need to prioritize care of the self, that's okay too. Is what I keep on seeing. Like, whatever field, and I keep on hearing, compassion is the space that we give something to ourselves that we would eagerly reciprocate to another, right? It's the observation of giving something to the self that we would easily give to another. So allow that to help you as you're trying to make, because I keep on hearing, as you're trying to make compassionate choices right now. And I keep on hearing too, compassionate choices doesn't require one to have to be nice about everything all the time. It doesn't have to create the space of like nicety. Compassion is being able to communicate upon something that we feel very strongly about. It's allowing the context by which things can begin or things can heal. So continue to do that work. I do feel like it is having a different impact right now on masculine and feminine, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. Um, there's a lot of alignment that I'm seeing though in terms of like working. I keep on hearing working through something. And I keep on hearing like and this is, and I'll put it this way, okay? If you're feeling very emotional right now in this type of energy, and you're not sure if the energy, if the emotionality you're feeling is a result of all of the energy that is like retrograding right now, in Aries, or if it's something that is energetically important to the self, I want you to write it out. I want you to talk it out to yourself. Because again, the ability by which we are able to express what is bothering us helps us to regulate upon what it is that we would prefer to, like what it is we would prefer to occur. The ability by which we want to put our force of intention in terms of how we're working to change something versus those spaces or places where we over internalize things, right? Where we're working with too much energetic intensity that we just feel the expression of the intensity of the energy, but it's hard to kind of place the context of what it is that's bothering us. Like that is, I keep wondering, that is the differentiation point between what one is working on fixing or moving towards outside the self versus what one is working on healing or remediating within the self. Bottom of the deck on today's reading. Yeah, especially there you go. I love the fact that I said the Queen of Swords is very similar to the Hermit energy, and then here comes the Hermit energy popping up. Um, it's and it has to do with the fact that we've got, hold on a minute. We've got an alignment that's happening right now between Cancer and Leo. And I feel like the thing about the thing about like Queen of Swords and Hermit energy is, I keep on hearing, it's working through the frustration of not internalizing or taking things too personally. I'm going to tell you right now, I'm trying to save you from a reading. Now is not the time to assume things, and now is not the time to take things too personally. If you're going to tell me this happens every time we go through a retrograde period, okay? You go through a retrograde period, you take something personally, and then you find out, what do you find out as soon as the retrograde? As soon as the retrograde was going on, there was something else, right? Something else happening. Something else, wasn't about you, right? Don't, please, I'm trying to help you out here. Do not be moving through this retrograde period taking things personally, okay? Because what happens, I've read for this way too frequently. You sit there and you take something personally, and then you come out of the retrograde and then you feel silly. I don't want you feeling silly, okay? I don't want you feeling silly because you take something personally, and there was something bigger. There was something bigger that was happening. So make sure that you're taking compassionate approaches to things, okay? I'm trying to help you out. I know it's not easy, but let that help fortify you as we move forward through this energy. It's gonna ease up. Thank you. It's gonna ease up, but we just need to kind of ride it out at the same time. Okay. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank you so much for being here and receiving these messages. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, remember it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you that I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I would encourage you to do it there. Also, a couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, thank you to everyone who attended our recent class on the Tower card. Our next class will be held on Wednesday. September 17th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the star card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to as a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library Class Archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I will be doing my best to give you an update on everything we have studied prior to beginning the class. If you wanted to catch up, though, now is a wonderful time to join because we've got several weeks to be able to bone up on any of those classes before we have our next class. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned or studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my stack, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, you will also receive a complimentary, you'll also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library Archive. That's access to over 17 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. Do not let your robust experience in the tarot or your lack of experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a paid subscriber to my Substack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also be notified as to my Mystic Meditation articles, which are released bi-monthly, working us through the energy we're experiencing. I'm going to be releasing one shortly on how to navigate this new moon in Virgo we've got coming up. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students that are seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer I'm also very happy to offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. Please remember, if you purchase the series, to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal to utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages, and we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. Congratulations to, oh my gosh, Nikki, you got the highest gifter today. And Oracle Erica, you came in second, so you will have an additional card in your reading. If anyone else would care to get on the list right now, the list is open. You will be the fifth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading, but also, friends, we are at 37K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen, and we will get to 50K in no time. Rainbow, thank you for recharging your heart knee. Oh, you got your laundry put away. Well done. That's a good way to use this energy right now, Fig. Just getting stuff done off the to-do list. Yep. She's always watching. Always watching. Hold on a minute. Yeah, she's ahead of me too. Who's ahead of you? Hold on a minute. I agree. The collectives have been so accurate. Thank you, Bex. I do my best. It had been sitting there for over a week. And thank you for recharging your heart knees as well, Oracle. Hold on a minute. I lost my spot. I'm like, hold on. Yep. It's been sitting, yep. I'm like, maybe this is already answering my personal reading question. I hope it helps if it is. It happens, exactly. And thank you, Hardy, for the heart for the gifts. Thank you, BB, for confirmation. Good to see you today, dear. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Yes. And heads up, Delta, your subscription is ending soon if you'd like to renew. You just heard, was that what you were hearing in the, yeah, it like the speed of something. Like I'm telling you right now, it's the magician partnerships. There's a lot of speed there. Intuitively, the grand scheme of things does feel like an initiation of a bigger breakthrough. So definitely. This is a lot of confirmation for what I'm dealing with personally. I'm glad to hear that this is helping you through that, Fig. Working through old wounds till the cows come home. Also, I feel slightly attacked. These readings are not meant to attack. They're meant to help heal. Okay? Absolutely. Seriously, classic. The passive aggressiveness. It's a lot, but it's okay. It's a lot. We can handle a lot. We can handle a lot. Yep, a lot of progress. Exactly. There you go. I'm passive aggressive because I never got to be aggressive and I had to digest. Well, and I wouldn't be, listen, I wouldn't be surprised right now if there's energy that's healing passive aggressive tendencies right now, is what I keep on seeing. Like I'm identifying there's a lot, I feel like there's a lot of energy right now that's healing on that in a profound way. That part reminds me of that song, Your Mess Is My, I don't know that song, Bax. You want to post it you want to go post it in the disco? Flow. That's very funny. Yep, same is being direct safe. Yeah, there she is setting boundaries and such. Yep. Yeah, there she is. It's your girl. I've handed it over, so hopefully it does what it should. Oh no, your wands. Never mind. You got this. Seriously, and 6 years of keeping mouth shut. Sending you so much support, Fig. I'm with her though. Time to let it all out. I did. Hold on a minute. Bum, bum, bum. I sent the email. Oh, excellent, Fig. All right. No breaking anything. Hopefully it does what it should. Yep. I just. No problem, dear. And thank you for tapping this, encouraging everyone to tap the screen flow. Alyssa, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Hi there, Fig. The energy is definitely affecting it. You had to take 3 days to write an email. But here's the thing, right? Like taking your time on things, right? And not, I keep wondering, like, not, like, like doing, it's like, it's a little bit of like measure twice, cut once kind of energy, you know? I love that suggestion. I think that's the one thing I haven't done is write it out. Writing things out helps profoundly. Yeah, we got like hermit, exactly. Yep. The two hidden ones. Thank you for helping to put words to my feelings. You're so welcome, Spirit Tree. Yep, thank you for confirmation, Flo. What? Wait, am I taking that personally too? We all come back to, oh, thank you. No tails between legs. No tails between legs, Kay. This is all healthy stuff. Yep. Stars. I know, I'm so excited for that class. It's going to be a beautiful one. It's like being at work. We are experiencing a third party collectively. Beautifully said, Flo. Sending you support on that journey. We're collectively experiencing a third party. That's amazing. Oh my God, I love that. Nikki, we have to do, oh no, we have to battle. Yeah. Nice shades. I know. Thank you for those gifts. They were wild. I've never seen those before. You're so welcome, Elisa. Ever. Bubbles. I know. I like those bubbles. And thank you, Spirit Tree, for the follow, dear. Excellent. And guys, please thank Kay for all of their help today. Make sure to give Kay some love. Deeply appreciate the help, dear. All right, where are we? All right, just that it was so pretty. It was beautiful. They won't accept. Really? Why is that? That's so weird, Erica. They stop. I don't understand that. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I'll see if I can address it. Yeah, I didn't know that could happen either. That's frustrating, but thank you. I'll see if I can get to the bottom of it. Yeah, it's crazy. I tried. What? Oh, that's so wild. Okay. Definitely, yeah, like we'll definitely investigate why that's occurring. Yeah, and thank you for encouraging everyone to keep tapping, Kay. You can almost get, oh, that's good to know. That's so strange. I didn't know that. I didn't know that either, Nikki. Look at you guys. You guys have all these tips. You're so they give it, but they take it. I like that in the disco. Thank you. Hey, Flo, on the bright side, the last time I was listening to your lives, the theme was how time doesn't fix. Yes, things. And I took a break because I needed to choose time and situations that were hurting. Um, yeah, hold on a minute. I'm just reading over the comments. In now, and I'm back and ready to listen, and we need time. So I'll take that win. And I hope like that's so fascinating, Flo. And I'm glad, like, this is interesting too. There's something, it's very there, there was something coming through yesterday, which is like the observation that when we walk away from things too, and this is often a Cancerian issue, when we walk away from things too soon, we miss the energetic resolution point in something, right? Like when we move away from something, we miss the opportunity of being able to like identify and recognize what could be worked upon. It's very interesting that you bring that up. Yeah, they were so beautiful. Thank you for those wings. They were really, really pretty. Retrogrades feel like God playing with our experience of linear time, so we work hard. Well, the thing about the thing that we're seeing right now, Flo, with time, it's the fact that Saturn and Neptune are retrograding together, which can just it can create a lot of frustration or difficulties in the context of like working like of I keep on hearing like I would not be surprised if you say like things feel like they're moving slowly but also quickly right now. Like that's the type of energy we're getting with this type of retrograde. Again, we are at work on something. Everyone breathe. Exactly. Viva, I'm going outside to cut grass before school pickup. Hold on a minute. Boom, boom, boom. I lost my spot. All right, one moment. Just backing it up. I gotta figure out where it was. All right. Retrograde. Yep. Yes. Again, we are. Yep. Absolutely. Okay. Going outside to cut grass before school pickup. Love you guys. Oh, have a beautiful day, Viva, and thank you for stopping by. Healing my relationship to silence. It was demanded by figures. Oh dear. Sending you support on that journey. I know it's not easy. Um. What are we saying here? Yes, Yeshua died for you. He died for our sins. Give your life to Yeshua never said to give your life to Yeshua. Go find me in the Bible where Yeshua ever said to give your life to him. He was not that full of himself. Yeshua told us to love each other. He never demanded we give ourselves over to him. That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. Like there's not any context by which Yeshua said to give ourselves over to him. Yeshua said to give ourselves over to love. Yeshua said to give ourselves over to love. So yes, in that context, give yourself over to love, like the way Yeshua dictates in the book. Thank you. Now I speak up all the time. It's okay, Alexandra. Continue to do that work. You are the mod queen, Kay. And, what is the with speaking your mind that triggers another? I mean, when someone's too much in their egoic space, it's hard. It's hard to hear others. Like I keep on. I like to point out when we're in a healthy space, when we have a healthy ego, we can hear difficult things, right? Like that's the hard thing about it. It allows the ability to be able to work through something. I'll tell you right now, like some of like that's what I meant in relationality to making sure that you're not taking something too personally is usually articulated in the ability to articulate and define, like the ability to speak towards it helps us energetically heal it. Thank you for those gifts, Nikki. Love you too. Have a blessed life. I'm very aware. Yeshua loves you too, Za. Hold on a moment. Okay, where are we? All right, one second. The list is open, Estevan, if you'd like to get on the list. Hi there, dear. All right. Grand Rising, Estevan. Good to see you. We're all just Sims trapped in a pool with no ladder. I like that. How are you doing today? No, I know. Yeah. I refuse to claim that energy. No, I deeply believe things have meaning. I don't listen. I do not like. I think that it's very unhealthy to have the context of assuming that others are Sims in some way. We have to navigate situations with a sense of care and empathy. You know, Neptune and Saturn are so harsh right now. I see the message, but your girl is nauseous. I get it, Flo. It's not. It's not. I know it's not easy stuff, but it's like, what can we do? Like, it's not about working through ease. It's about like working through like what needs to be healed. And yes, I've got you, Esteban. Thank you as well. I don't even know. And thank you for getting on the list, Esteban. All right. Good Grand Rising, Davine. That is challenging when there's a strong past that goes back 3,000 years. I mean, there's a lot to navigate, But I like to point out, like, this is our own understanding of working in that context helps too. I'm too sassy. One day I'm not listening to your constructive criticism. I put a pin in it until in the headspace to receive. I like that. Fair enough. I did trigger that. Hold on a minute. I did trigger that wound in me, so I felt there was still healing to do around it, not feeling guilty to stand up. Well, and this is the thing I need to point out, right? Like, when we're speaking upon something that is energetically important to us, the ability to articulate and define why it has meaning fortifies the conversation, right? And that's also like, I feel like that's also like, I know how difficult that it feels right now, because, and I like to point this out, like, that's why we often, like, even, and this is what we mean about non-attachment, right? Non-attachment is, to a certain extent, the observing and not absorbing of our own emotions, because when we're able to navigate through the space of thinking about our emotions, we can articulate upon why we feel the way we do and what we can energetically do about it, right? Bars, thank you, Flo. No, you shouldn't feel guilty to stand up for what you believe in. Each individual situation is different and have their pros and cons. Couldn't agree more, Divine. It takes time and practice. Yep, absolutely. We are works in progress. I love your energy. My wish to you is me. Oh, thank you so much, dear. And thank you for being here and receiving these messages today. Hope you have a beautiful day. Don't we all go back 3,000 years? Beautiful. Not naming names. Okay, I never thought I would be enemy. I mean, listen, I don't think everybody, listen, I've got the same rules here as everything. Anybody is welcome to stay. Everyone's willing to have a conversation. It is a judgment-free and a hate-free zone. Like, those are the rules we abide by here. Hold on a moment. Absolutely. One moment. Good to see you, Ava. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Yep. So emotions apart, but if you take the emotions out, I don't think it's like taking the emotions out that's wonderful. It's understanding what we're emotional about, right? The ability to understand the gift of caring strongly and deeply about something. Yes. Hi there, Ava. Absolutely. I wish everybody has a wonderful, glitterful day. I like that. You don't look a day over 30, Flo. You don't look a day over 30. Where are you? Hold on a moment. All right. Oh, word. 100% free. Everybody has a story to tell, and each of them are individual. Yep. Digesting emotions of why, if you're feeling this way, why are you feeling that way? Yep. But this is the thing about it. Like, speaking of Miss Ooh, yeah, I know. I like that one too. But if I want to have if I want to have the offering up, I can't have the other one up. That was accidental when I posted it too. That was the thing that was wild about it. All right, friends, we are going to get started on personal readings. If you would like to get on the list today, the list is open. You will be the sixth person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also at 44.2K likes. Whoop. When we get to 50K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. Before we begin, the first person we're reading for today is Rebecca. I've already got 2 of your cards out, Rebecca. So there's that. But before we continue, and Divine, thank you so much for becoming a subscriber. Before we continue, let's do an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bridget, well done. All right, we will do that again after the next reading. Okay. All right. Hold on a moment. I'm just looking back for Rebecca. And just a reminder. Oh, John, I'm seeing your message now. Yeah, the first 2 cards we started were the Death card and the Hierophant. Yes, it does. Just a little subtle energy to start the day, you know? A little calm, just a couple calm cards just to bring, to begin our day. I've got you there. I got you, Bex. Hold on, let me pin you up. I pinned up Bex there. Guys, make sure to give Bex some love. And I'm pulling up, let me just pull up their question. Bum, bum, bum. And just a reminder for those who are interested in getting on the list, we do life path here, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love reading, dream interpretations, and guided messages. I've got some outside tea for Bex. All right, I've been having trouble for the last few months with my sister. I've been trying to be an emotional sanctuary, as discussed in previous readings, and was doing okay for a bit. Recently, I've had a bunch of celebrations in my life, and she's been literal crickets. It's been pretty hurtful, and when I confronted her about it, it made me feel, she asked me why I don't seek that from another sister instead. She did apologize in a sense, but expressed it with a ton of what felt like excuses about everything she's going through and why that makes it hard for her to have an equal relationship. Then the next big thing occurred, and she again said nothing. In fact, all but one member of my extended family has been completely silent about everything going on in my life. It's been triggering childhood wounds and frustrating in a lot of ways. Nonetheless, I've tried to understand and be there for her, but it feels like every time she's upset, she's very critical of how I'm there for her. Can we look into what role she's meant to play in my life moving forward, and how can I grow in this situation? Is distance a solution, or should I be leaning more into understanding and compassion? All right. Can I please get, I've got 2 cards out right now. Can I get 2 more? And you get one more too, because I know you were also the first person on the list today. Yeah. Okay. So it's very interesting because everything I'm reading here, um, 1 minute. I see somebody in a state of overwhelm. I see someone in a state of overwhelm. Um, and I feel like it's how do I describe this best? Um, I think that how do I describe this in the best way I can? I feel like, and I want to reaffirm to you a bit about what we were seeing in the daily collective read. Remember, like the two watchwords I said right now, right? The two watchwords that I was pointing out in the daily collective read is make sure that you're not taking things personally right now, and also understand that there might be more going on. Um, I feel I see somebody like really, I keep on hearing, like, I see somebody that's really, really working to keep their head above water, is what I keep on seeing. Um, and I almost hear, and I'm not, and I'm just reading on the energy that I'm sensing um, in relationality to something. And I keep on hearing somebody who's someone. I keep on hearing the message. Someone who's trying to keep their head above water doesn't have the breath to expend in relationality to celebrating is what I keep on hearing. Now, I'm not saying that in a negative way. I'm seeing that in the context of someone who I keep on hauling like, the reason I feel like that's coming through is because a guide is articulating that they're not trying to withhold something to energetically hurt you, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like I literally I feel like I see something here that, like, if anything, I almost feel like I feel like I see some kind of context by which, um, like, even facilitating upon that, um, I feel like I see someone that doesn't feel like they have a lot of time to themselves, is what I'm getting. You know, like I almost see someone who's tirelessly, energetically committed towards everything. Like I keep on hearing, like I see somebody almost like they've committed themselves to so many spaces that it almost feels like they haven't reserved. I keep wondering they haven't carved out a bit for themselves in terms of I keep wondering like their own energetic peace or their own energetic stability is what I keep on seeing. I feel like the reason that this is being shown to me is so I keep on hearing, I see that you potentially live in a very different way, that there's some kind of architecture that allows, I keep wondering, there's something about where you find yourself now that I see that you're kind of like moving through things and you're having, like you said, you're having those breakthroughs that you spoke about. You're having those energetic, like I keep on hearing, like you're hitting these like accomplishments. So I feel like the message that's coming through on this is allow the context of a situation or circumstance, right? Like imagine a circumstance or situation where there's someone who feels like they're putting like they're tirelessly giving energy, like towards everyone around them to the extent that they feel like they don't have a moment to rest for themselves. And then I keep on seeing they see you moving in the context of having those energetic achievement points. I keep on hearing, like I keep on getting the message that I keep on hearing they're not withholding something is what I keep on hearing. It's like they're working through something is what I keep on getting. And I keep on hearing the same message, working, withholding and working through can often feel very energetically. I keep on hearing they can look very similar, but they often feel very energetically different. And I keep on seeing that. And that's why I feel like, I feel like even now, the one thing that you might want to do to help facilitate upon something like this is I almost see you saying like I keep on hearing giving them the opportunity to celebrate something with you is what I see, right? Remember, we're working through that like Mercury retrograde, which is allowing that context of putting a little compassion towards something. So I almost feel like the space by which you articulate to another and say like, "Hey, I've had this great accomplishment. Can I take you out?" Right? Like the space by which you say like, "Let's celebrate this together." I want you to think less about the fact of them kind of having to reach forth to you and offer it, but you almost bring. I keep on hearing. Think about you bringing them into your energetic celebration point. Think about you bringing them into it because I almost feel like there's something about you doing that, like bringing that space within it, right? That'll allow the context by which you'll be able, I almost feel like you'll be able to understand more deeply what it is that they've been energetically working through or communicating. Because I almost feel like I think I almost see a situation where like you and another person like you don't you've lost that ability to prioritize the energetic connection. So I feel like and that's the thing you want to be conscientious about is when you've lost the ability to prioritize a connection with one another, you don't want to get into the space where you start accusing each other of not arriving to be energetically supportive, but rather you want to like put in what you hope to receive, which is saying, how can I support you more? How can we energetically celebrate something together? Um, Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, especially with the moon card in its reversal. I keep on getting the message around this that there's a lot going on under the surface, which is the space, you know, I feel like I keep on seeing someone um that's in some kind of context where they feel like they don't I keep on hearing they don't have like a I keep on getting someone who feels like they don't have a breath of air for themselves. So that's what I meant um in relationality to making sure that you're not reading choices in to the space by which another person is just like if someone is just like working in the context of need, which is like trying to get everything done. I keep on seeing it's not the fact that they're not making a choice upon something. I almost feel like I see a situation where they're like authentically, like this is almost giving me like the conscientious anxiety point of someone that may be feeling a little bit of energetic burnout, right? Or almost like in an experience where they themselves feel unsupported. So I keep on seeing the thing you want to avoid potentially happening is someone who's already feeling like they're almost like out of spoons or feeling energetically unsupported and then saying to them like, hey, why aren't you not supporting me? Right? Because it's like it's yeah, I almost feel like it's like I almost see like something being pushed into a deeper space of wounding, because I almost feel like then I almost see you kind of like getting that recursive space of them saying, well, speaking of which, right? So that's why I keep on hearing, think about putting forth like what you hope to achieve from them. Which again, and if it's something about working through the accomplishment of a milestone or achievement, saying like, hey, this just happened for me. I'd like to take you out and celebrate it, right? Like the ability of saying like creating that opportunity instead of saying why aren't they making it like why aren't they making the opportunity is what I keep on seeing, because I feel like it has a lot to do with being able. I keep on hearing like I feel like the thing that you need to have a conversation with this is with this person is saying like, I want to figure out how we can prioritize our relationship more or again, if that makes sense. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Rebecca. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the fifth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we are at 49.8K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. And for anyone who's interested on getting on the list, we do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. And SBM, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. All right, just reading back. Hold on a moment. Thank you, Divine, for helping me reach my crown goal. I appreciate you. Yep, thank you for the help, Fig. All right. Just catching up. You are must be in you and B must be in energetic sync. Your comments are right next to each other. Oh, that's wild. That's so frustrating. Again, sending you support, dear. I'm going through a similar thing. Sending you guys support. Great question. And thank you for encouraging everyone to keep tapping. No, did you see how interesting those cards were? You know, I keep on, I was giving me a lot messages like don't see choices where someone's moving from a point of need was what I kept on hearing. Vox, I posted a video yesterday about friendship and expectations and all, and this is perfect timing. Oh, I'm so glad, dear. Thank you for confirming if this was in alignment to what you're also picking up. Yes, I admitted I don't know how to be a friend or what I expect from my friends. Oh, that's interesting, Vox. And thank you for sharing the live. Yeah, I had a feeling not talking. Hold on a minute. Yeah, I had a feeling not taking things personal would come up again. Like, dude, the message right now with this retrograde, like this is not the time to take things personally. But it's hard because the energy makes everyone feel much more sensitive about things. You know, she's in she's in dark and can't see so much light yet. I feel like I don't like to characterize it with like the dark or light. I see somebody who I see somebody who feels like I was reading on somebody who feels like there's like I almost see somebody who's like they're like all their cake is going to others and there's no cake left for themselves kind of energy. You know what I mean? Like that's the kind of energy I was reading into, you know? I feel like they need to start prioritizing the care of themselves more is what I kept on seeing. Yeah, that's a beautiful way of, and that's a beautiful aspect of the way to describe that. Asking like, it's like, it would be like, it's almost like asking a starving person to be happy that you ate. That's a really beautiful way of describing it, Vox. And again, I need to stress this, Rebecca, that's not to say that there might be something about working through that, but that's what I mean. Make sure you start that conversation by offering them something to help you say to them like, I want us to be able to connect, I want to be able to celebrate these accomplishments with you. I hope that helps, dear. And SBM, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I like that. Co-create. Yeah, that's beautiful. And thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. Yes, that's a good analogy too. Yeah, thank you. I do my best, dear. Thank you for being here, and thank you for receiving these messages, Vox. Thank you. Very helpful guidance. Resonates a lot. Try my best to give more. I feel like, and I keep on seeing, like, I know, like, I can see the fact that it's like working through the hurt too. But if it's any consolation, nothing I was reading is the fact that it was intentional. You know, you could absolutely get a mod card, Kay. All right. And we got to 50K. We're gonna do the giveaway. Yay! Thank you guys. I just got into a serious discussion about this last night with my fiance, and I said I prioritize others so much. Well, and here's the thing about it, like, it's a good thing, right? It's a very good thing to prioritize others, but it's making sure that you're also prioritizing the self proportional to how you prioritize others. It's hard. Especially we talk a lot about this in the space of like the feminine experience opposed to the masculine experience, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what it feels most aligned to. Like, what does feminine often hear? You're not giving enough. Like, why aren't you giving me more? Like, and masculine, you're not giving anyone anything. Yay! It's frustrating. All right. And okay, so we got doing a one card right now for our mod K. Can I get one card for K in relationality to their reaction to your last message? Like a sad, like sad, devastated. I feel like I see somebody who doesn't know what to say or didn't know you were feeling that way. Is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah. Ah, I feel like I see somebody. Like I keep on hearing them say, "I have no power in this." Is what I keep on hearing. I almost hear somebody trying to articulate to themselves and be like, I keep on hearing someone be like, "I can't control another person's choices." Is all I keep on hearing. You know, like that. That's what I feel like. I keep on hearing the word like they feel energetically powerless in relationality to working through something. You know, um, like that's that. But and like, like that. That's what I see. Like that's what's so hard about it. I don't know. I'm not sure if there was something like I almost feel like you told them something that they had. I don't keep on hearing it like it's as bad as I feared kind of energy. Like it's something like that, if that makes sense too. Thank you again, Kay. I hope that helps, and thank you again, as always, for being an amazing mod, guys. Make sure to give Kay some love. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today. It's a great time to get on the list, by the way. If you want to get on the list, you'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th person read for. The next person that we are reading for today is Stella. Stella, if you're here, I figured, can you, yep, thank you for letting me know. And again, you're welcome, Kay. All right, before we continue with Stella's reading, oh, we're going to do the 50K. Thank you. Yep, I see it, Stella. We're going to do the 50K. I am, hold on, just make sure I didn't miss any messages. What's all this talk about Virgos? What are we talking about with Virgos? Well, we got Virgo season coming up shortly, and we've also got a Virgo new moon coming up. I'm going to tell you right now, we're going to start talking a lot about Virgos. We're going to talk a lot about working through the space that perfect is found, is made, not found. That's usually the conversations we have when we start working through Virgo lessons. All right, so I'm going to think, and thank you for the ice cream cones, Marie. I'm thinking of a number right now. Thank you, Vox, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. I am thinking of a number right now between one. I'm thinking of a number right now between one. Hold on, I gotta think of the number. Yeah, I'm thinking of a number right now between 1 and 45. First person I see that posts a number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Sometimes I see things in a different order than you guys post them. No, 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 no. no, 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 nope, nope, no, no, no. Whoop, Oracle Erica, congratulations, dear. You got it. All right, we will do that again when we get to 100K. In the meantime, if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the one. Hold on a minute. 1, 2, 3, and 4. You'll be the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 person red 4. Congratulations, Erica. All right, let's continue. Before we get started on Stella's reading, let's do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. When I get to 1, I will reveal the card. Go ahead and put your impressions in the comments. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The cat. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that after the next reading. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship, love, dream interpretations, and guided messages. Also mind, body, spirit. I've got it here. Some of the information in this reading is triggering, so I'm going to be reading it internally, and then I'll be doing the reading on it. Oh, okay. Oh my lord. Okay. Oh, so this is this inside tea or outside tea, Stella? Because this is something different that we're reading on. Outside. Okay, fine. Yep, absolutely. Okay, so I dated this guy and he was very handsome. Him and I would go to concerts, take pictures, etc. I showed these pictures to a friend of mine and she said, "Aren't we good looking?" And she would say things like, "He looks good, you don't." It was not meant as a joke. And later she told me she thinks that this guy only wanted me for sex. I became very insecure after what she said and distanced myself from this man. A year later, he told me he never knew what he was for me because I was so distant all of a sudden. So she wasn't right. Why would she always do this? One time I said I wanted to buy a dress a famous model wore, and she said, "Yeah, but it would not look good on your body." Back then, I was very insecure after all of her comments and opinions because I liked her. People always um so let's see, let's figure out, some people say women say things like that out of jealousy, or is it more complex? Any advice? That's very, very awful. I just need to say that from the beginning. You should not ever have somebody speaking to you like that. um I'm gonna also, hold on a minute, I'm gonna pin up Stella here. Let's make sure to give Stella some love. And Delta Lady, your subscription's ending soon if you would like to renew. Cow cat, same thing. You're really pushing that envelope, Nikki. You're really pushing that envelope. Um, where did Stella go? Hold on a moment. And heads up, Elisa, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Okay. Where'd she go? Stella, are you still here? Just oh, there you are. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna pin up Stella. Make sure to give Stella some love. All right, can I please get 4 cards on what was energetically going on, please? Yeah, I mean, I see something here. I mean, I want you to understand that this is someone who, um, everything I keep on hearing, everything they do to you, they do to themselves first. Like I see somebody who um, has a lot of potential issues around like their own. I keep on hearing their own self. I keep on hearing like the level and degree by which they look at themselves and they find themselves lacking is one that I keep on hearing. It's like they don't. I keep on hearing they don't look. They don't look at someone and see attributes. They only see room for improvement. And I keep on hearing there's a lot of projection that was occurring in that relationship. And that projecting is, I keep on hearing like the observation of, and I feel like it's working through the understanding that when we see ourselves perpetually in that state of lack, um, we often come from experiences wherein we've been deeply objectified, is what I keep on getting. Which is like I almost see somebody like, and I know this is going to sound absolutely wild. I know this is going to sound absolutely wild, but I'm just reading into the energy. Someone who, again, um, in some way, shape, or form, uh, like thought that they were doing you some kind of favor with their honesty, but failing to understand that honesty is weaponized when we're not navigating something with compassion. Like I almost see somebody like, and there's some deep like there's some deep trauma here. Like I'm hearing someone. I'm hearing someone who had to like grow up in an environment with like someone saying like you'll never get someone looking like that, or the observation of feeling that the presence of the self must be entirely in being, as I keep on hearing, as appealing as possible. And what's hard about something like that is when like it doesn't work like that. You know what I mean? Like that sense of looking towards another, as in we're supposed to have that, as in our like like they hold this like template. They don't understand that the true power of an energetic connection surpasses the template that another person set for them, but rather is built upon the energetic connection. Um, that is not to say that anything that they said was okay to you. Nothing I'm seeing here was okay, but I keep on hearing that the ability for you to have to kind of navigate that in a space of I keep on seeing like having to put some proximity towards someone, because the proximity I almost see like the fact that that they were articulating something to you like that, and you said it disrupted the connection, because it's like their insecurity about themselves they fed to you, that then made you feel energetically too insecure to go towards them. Like it's a perfect example upon the fact that what they are holding as the foundation of a healthy relationship is deeply energetically distorted. I feel like I'm almost seeing some kind of situation where um like I just keep on seeing like that, like the fracturing of a relationship built upon the objectification of the person within it. We don't, I keep on hearing, we don't we don't enter healthy connection trying to, I keep on hearing, like, trying to meet the energetic requirement point of another person's, like, space. I got to be honest. I'm reading into someone who almost has a lot of internalized misogyny, is what I keep on seeing. There's a lot of internalized misogyny in this energy that I'm reading that needs to be healed. And that's what I mean. It's like it's almost like the space by which they were, I feel like it wasn't just the fact that they were being, like, the misogyny is such that, like, even in the context of looking towards you, feeling like you weren't matching the energetic appeal of another, and almost like trying to articulate to them that you them saying something to you in the guise of trying to say something to you to help you. I feel like that's almost like the space by which you have to, I keep on hearing, you have to recognize the intensity of the trauma that must exist in a person of that, in that space, to have to look at another and say that, because I feel like they hold themselves to that same energetic standard, right? They're like, I feel like that's often the space where they may feel like they try to resolve problems with another person, instead of trying to, like, heal by a conversation, but feeling like if they just perfect themselves more, that'll fix something, is what I keep on hearing. Um, and I feel like there's like, and I almost feel like there's some kind of, like, there's I keep on hearing, like, I keep on hearing the answer in this reading is misogyny, misogyny, misogyny. But what's so profound about it is it feels like it's so deeply internalized by an internal need of feeling like one is not, like, up to standard, or one is trying to, like, one feels like they energetically belong so long as they look physically appealing. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, and that's what's interesting. I see somebody who is, like, building an authentic connection with you. I see somebody who found you absolutely beautiful. Like, I keep on hearing their level of attraction to you wasn't just based upon the surface level. And that's why I keep on seeing that the fact that, this is why we have to heal our insecurity, because I almost feel like this person, like, they had insecurity, they gave it to you, and then they made you feel energetically insecure in the connection, where none of, like, that, I keep on hearing, none of that could have been further from the truth. I see somebody who was being authentic when they expressed surprise when you pulled away. I see somebody who was almost, like, energetically confused about it. But I feel like that almost, and I think that there's something about this that, um, it's almost like the space of recognizing, and I keep on hearing, a healthy connection isn't just surface level. It's not just based upon, I keep on hearing, it's not just based upon the externalized appearance of the self. It's who, I keep on hearing, it's like, I keep on hearing somebody say, it's like, it's what's inside that counts. The outside's nice too. It's like, I can see the energy. Like, it's like, it has to do with the understanding that, like, that's what I mean in healthy partnership. Like, I keep on hearing, in healthy partnership, like, I keep on hearing, our nuances become another's favorite parts, right? Like, I keep on hearing, like, somebody, I almost feel like somebody who feels surprised in terms of you not recognizing or identifying your own loveliness. Um, I feel like, yeah, thank you. The word quirks, that's what I was looking for, right? Like, those things that I keep on hearing, those things that separate us, make us energetically stand out, is what I keep on seeing. So I feel like there's something very significant and important, um, because I almost see the fact, I don't I like, that's what I mean, having sympathy for someone in that context. I feel like this is maybe somebody who's had a lot of trauma in very shallow connections. And it's not all masculine energy is like this, but a masculine energy that potentially only saw their value in being energetically appealing to them, is what I keep on seeing. So, I feel like I keep on hearing, don't take the value of their words until you assess the quality of the connection surrounding them, is all I keep on hearing. You can't absorb the value of their words unless you recognize the quality of the connections around them. So, for instance, if you feel like this is someone who often partners with energy that's very shallow, then you're effectively potentially seeing the result of the unhealthy like objectification that can often result in a shallow connection that's only based upon how appealing we are to each other, not who we are. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Stella. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person we are reading for today is, hold on, I'm just going to take a minute to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Hi there, Kerr. One moment. And Elisa, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yeah, I know. It's very, yeah, it was very painful. Oh man. I hope we're, yeah. Thank you so much, Fox. Hi there, Kerr. And thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. And thank you for sharing the live, Vox. Yes, seriously. Oh, no, 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 Nikki. No, that's not okay either. Yeah, I feel this. She's been telling me, um, but that's another example. Like I keep on hearing we don't label each other in that way. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Like, no doubt, 1,000%. Thank you guys for supporting each other. And thank you for sharing the live. And Gabrielle, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yeah, it feels like you ride energy and don't need the car. Oh, I do my best, Fox. No, I think the cards definitely help. The cards kind of build the framework of understanding the nuances of energy I'm reading into. Truly, I was like her, and I hated women. I don't now. But and that's the thing about it. Like this is often what we see with that type of internalized misogyny. Someone being like, "Well, I'm just telling you something to help you," failing to recognize the unhealthy space by which it emerges from. And thank you for sharing the live, sis. And thank you. Our quirks, exactly. Yeah, thank you for helping me. I was looking for that word. You found it for me, Nikki. Yeah, it's projection, their own. Yeah, that's what I mean. They're projecting their insecurity on you and feeling like they're trying to help you in the process. My Hero Academy, they speak on quirks, and it's good to have them. No, I know. Yes, I've seen that show. I do. They do call them quirks. Wait, I realized that Oracle won. Well, 50K. I made that up. Made up the coin stitch. No, well, no, Nikki, you won, but Oracle was second. Yes, that's why I now want to learn to be a good friend to me and others. Continue to do that work, Box. All right, let's continue right now. All right, the next person that okay, whose cards are these? We keep those out. The next person we're reading for today, everybody's got transverse cards today, man. What's going on with this retrograde? Everybody's got these transverse cards. Everybody's getting transverse cards. All right, the next person we're reading for today is Lucy. Lucy, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. All right. And we're also at 60K. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. Yes. Oh, no, yeah, no, I know, and do you see that? It did work out. I didn't even think about that. You see that? Spirit knows what's up. Spirit knows what's up. Spirit went to Oracle and was like, "Oracle, I've been trying to reach out to you about your car's extended warranty." That's great. All right, let's continue right now. All right, Lucy, I got you, dear, and it's a great time to get on the list right now. If you'd like to get on the list, you will be the one, two, three, four, fifth person read for today. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers being semi-lio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I pinned up Lucy. Make sure to give Lucy some love. Lucy would like to read upon what they should be focusing um, on energetically right now, this fall. Da-da-da. Hmm. This is interesting because I'm seeing here like you've got messages coming through both in relationship and professional. So we're gonna talk about them separately because I feel like we've had this reading before. Every time I read for you right now in relationality to the I feel like you have to do some dual path work right now in relationality to the difference between what you have to bring towards things from a professional space versus what you need to do in a personal space. And like one of the overarching themes I keep on getting is not to cross the streams. Is like not to cross the stream. Don't cross the streams in relationality to what the separation of that work is. Um, because and I keep on I see this here. Um, I feel like I see some kind of energy. Um, I keep on hearing if there is a situation or a relationship that you're building into that makes you feel like you need to be um, more modest about your accomplishments in order to stay within the partnership, that is not the energetic partnership for you, is what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing a divine counterpart that says, I am proud, like I am proud of your accomplishments. I don't take them personally. Um, and I feel like this is like this, I feel like this has been some kind of struggle point in past relationship, you know? Um, I keep on hearing your accomplishments should fortify a strong relationship. They shouldn't, I keep on hearing they shouldn't feel um like it shouldn't feel like there should be a context by which another person makes you feel like you if you like forced to choose upon something is what I keep on hearing. Um, and I think that I feel like one of the things that I see that is resolving for you in the space of the fall is potentially um, like finding like having an energetic connection with someone that um, like I don't know what this is. Like this is almost saying to me, like I don't know why I keep on getting some of these messages. You know, like I feel like there's almost some kind of connection with like in the past with like somebody trying to say, "Oh, well, you know, once we're in partnership, you don't have to do that anymore." And I almost see you like having to articulate to another person that something you do is something that you love doing. It's not something that you feel like you have to do, is what I keep on seeing. So I like this because it does feel to me that there's something about this season that's coming up that allows you to find what feels like an energetic peer in relationality to someone that does not does not feel, I don't know why I keep on getting this, someone who does not feel insecure um in the space by which you have a career, is what I keep on getting. But someone who truly values and builds into that framework of how much they want to like support you. Like I keep on seeing someone being like, I love that. I keep on hearing someone go like, I love that. I think that's great, is what I keep on hearing. Um, as it relates to as it relates to professional, I keep on seeing that there's something very significant in the space of the professional that um like I see you focusing on something, or I see you becoming a specialist in something, right? Which it almost says to me like I see you like drilling down into something in such a way that um I keep on hearing you have a conversation with another person in terms of trying to articulate upon um like I see you like it's almost saying to me like I see you kind of trying to help another, like it's interesting too because it's like you're getting really good at helping others do something, is what I keep on hearing, like almost to the point that it becomes second nature. And I keep on seeing that there's something about you doing something you haven't done before. I keep on hearing practice makes perfect, but I keep on hearing it's not that practice makes perfect, it's that practice makes confidence, is what I keep on hearing. Like that's all I keep on hearing in relationality to something that you're doing from the space of work. You should probably write that down. Practice doesn't make perfect. Practice makes confidence, which is like I see you doing something that you haven't done before and then doing it again and getting more and more confident in it, that allows you to kind of amplify or articulate what you're doing in a different way. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially with the Queen of Wands. I feel like I feel like when I read for you, there's always a lot of Queen of Wands energy around. And the thing with the Queen of Wands energy is embracing the fact that you're not everyone's cup of tea. The Queen of Wands is not everyone's cup of tea. That is what makes them a specialty, right? It is not in the space. The Queen of Wands is not in the space of pleasing others, right? It's not, I keep on hearing, it's not like I keep on hearing we don't do any service to ourselves when we come into the space of pleasing of over pleasing others. And I keep on hearing it's not selfish if it's reciprocal. If we're asking for something that we would directly proportionally give to another person, then that's not too much to ask. But that's why I keep on seeing that I feel like you're healing from some kind of conditional relationships where someone was like almost articulating that they wanted the same things as you, but then when I keep wondering, when push came to shove, they weren't able to be as energetically as secure, like they weren't able to navigate the security necessary in being able to handle something or to work through something. So I keep on seeing that. I feel like that's what I meant about not crossing the work in terms of what you need to bring to personal versus professional, because I almost see that in the space of the personal, it's requiring you to have like a very like hard lined approach in I keep on hearing navigating through another person's insecurity. Because I keep on hearing like insecurity. I keep on hearing like insecurity. I keep hearing insecurity is an inside problem. Is what I keep on getting, which is I keep on saying like the space by which we can talk about it is what I keep on saying. Like the space by which we can talk about insecurity is how we fortify it. But if we become reactive upon the fact that we feel energetically insecure. Like that's when I almost see you like working through as it relates to someone who's like embodying a manifestation goal or is ready to kind of like show up for you. In the space of professional, I see this more in the space of professional as you kind of like, I feel like it's interesting because I almost see you being more generous in the space of the professional, being more vulnerable, right? It's like I feel like it's requiring. It's like I see you becoming more vulnerable professionally and more rigid, like personally. But that's I keep on hearing like that's what I meant about not crossing that work because I feel like that is you like not allowing another person's insecurities to get to you, but just observing that they're there and not absorbing them. And at the same time, becoming more vulnerable in a workspace that allows you to do something that you haven't done before, but also get more confident in the doing of it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Lucy. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the fifth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. You're so welcome, Lucy. All right. Spirit is funny. Kaya, thank you for the follow. And I got you on the list. Yes, thank you for confirming. Nikki, thank you for the follow as well. All right. We're going to continue right now. The next person we are reading for today is, all right. The next person that we're reading for today is, we've got Nikki. Nikki, can you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And before we get started on Nikki's reading, let's do an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The goose. We'll do this again after the next reading. All right, let's get to it. And also just a reminder to anyone who's joining us across the other apps, if you would also like to get on the list today, you can send the donation via my tree that has links in it in my bio, and you can also be added on the list. All right. Purr, since the cat is passe, I'll try to stay. When did the cat become passe? I knew it was a bird. Good job, Erica. The duck. All right. Nikki, what are we reading on, dear? It's a dream. Ooh, it's a dream on the disco. Bear with me a moment, please. Just bear with me. Great. What do we got here? Is this inside tea or outside tea? Ooh, I know, excited. We got our first dream for today. Outside, as per usual. Got you. All right. In the dream, I was in my white Mercedes. Ooh. The one passed down from my dad, but my mom usually drives, with my mom at the wheel. It was nighttime, and we were driving down a road I didn't really recognize, though it felt like we were heading towards my grandma's house, the one we stayed at when she was sick. We never actually made it there, but that felt like the destination. As we were about to turn, we came across strange figures in the road. They turned out to be short, goblin like creatures, creepy, human like, but distorted, kind of like the goblins in in Harry Potter. For some reason, they were called the Huns. One seemed to have crashed or standing in the middle of the road. As we drove past, it shouted at my mom, calling her a bleeping bee, and then began running after the car. I told her to speed up, and she did, but the creature somehow kept pace with us on foot, which was unsettling. The dream then shifted. It became clear that this wasn't just one creature. It was a whole resurgence of their kind, almost like a new population suddenly emerging. They were human like enough to speak, but still bizarre and goblin esque, and they seemed to be everywhere. The atmosphere was bizarre, eerie, and dark, but not outright terrifying. At the end of the dream, though, I realized something had shifted. It was no longer my mom driving. One of the goblin creatures was suddenly at the wheel. It didn't make sense, but it hit me like, why hadn't we noticed before? Were we in danger the whole time? It was almost as if the creature was acting as a chauffeur, driving us instead of my mom. But prior, my mom had been driving. Got it. Can I get 4 cards, please? Clarification on the dream. Thank you. Oh, oh, holy moly. Okay. These are big cards. All right, let's get to it. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So let's start. So one of the things we want to talk about is that when we see vehicles in dreams, they often talk to us about relationships. Okay. And you said that you started this dream in this white Mercedes. And then you also brought up the fact that it was one that was passed down from your dad, but that your mom usually drives it. Now, in the context of the space of the dream, it's important the fact that we're seeing here that it's a white Mercedes. So it's the observation of understanding that the template by which we base our relationships is frequently the one that we emerge from. So the white Mercedes that you articulated that used to be your dad's, but your mom usually drove it, is a perfect energetic symbol being given to you by the guides as to the shape of the first relationship that you saw, that you then utilized as a path point to build upon all of the other relationships going forward. So this has to do with working through the experience of what that potentially felt like. So there's a lot of inner child healing that is effectively occurring in this dream. So what did you initially see in the space of that relationship? You described that it was nighttime and you were driving down a road that you didn't really recognize, though it felt like you were heading towards your grandma's house, the one that we stayed in when she was sick. We never actually made it there, but that felt like the destination. So again, even in the context of the relationship, where did they learn how to build their relationship? From your grandma, right? So it's the observation point of working through that. Now, in the context now, and this is what and this is the thing that I think is interesting, because now we're going to get into the framework of we're understanding the ancestral place by which you're building upon the shape of the relationship. Now let's talk about what that experience was. You said as you were about to turn, you came across strange figures in the road. And you said that they turned out to be these short little goblin creatures, you said creepy, human like, but distorted, kind of like the goblins you found in Harry Potter. And you said for some reason you said that they were called the Huns. One seemed to have crashed or was standing in the middle of the road. And as we drove past, you said it shouted at your mom, calling her a bad word. and began running after the car. And you were told to speed up, and as she did so, the creature somehow kept pace on foot. So this potentially has to do with unhealthy thought forms in relationality to the amplification of the energy surrounding partnership, right? Um, you have to remember that you're basing this, and you have to remember the important thing that you're observing in the context of this dream that's allowing you to heal is what it is that you're healing from. So you're already building this upon the perception of how potentially you are experiencing others, right? The space by which you recognize whether those outside of partnership are friend or foe. This is talking about the space by which you described that in the experience of potentially observing a relationship, there may have been a feeling of having to protect you from anyone outside of the family system, right? The observation of seeing those strange figures on the road, right? A little bit of that energy that doesn't that doesn't feel like there's a connective point, but almost made you potentially created some kind of space by which they were amplifying the fact that you had to fear others. This is effectively the physical representation of the unhealthy thought form of how another person had you identify those who potentially need assistance, right? Like it's almost like that space by which it's almost giving me a lot of that vibration of like when someone's on the side of the road and someone being like, don't look at them, like like, oh no, no, don't help them, don't help them. Like it's a trick, it's a trap, it's a blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot of that. It's the fear that we feel that requires us to try to pristinely move through something, which is why we see the fact that you articulated that they were in the white car. You then said, and this is what's interesting about it, you then said that the dream shifted and it became clear that this wasn't just one creature, it was a whole resurgence of the kind, as you articulated, like a new population suddenly emerging. And you said that they were human enough alike to speak, but bizarre and goblin-esque, and they seemed to be everywhere. They were the atmosphere was bizarre, eerie, and dark, but not outright terrifying. Now, this is this is the thing that I think needs to be identified and recognized in the space of the dream and helping you. Like I feel like there's a little bit of this shadow work that's occurring in the space of the dream because it's helping you recognize aversion therapy. There's nothing The reason the guides are showing you this is because there's nothing in that dream that indicates that those figures were causing any sort of harm, right? The observation of what you articulated beyond, I keep on hearing the space by which you articulated that you said that they shouted to your mom, they shouted an energetic profanity and started running after the car. I need to point out something here, right? The important thing that we're identifying was that why were they saying that to your mother? They were saying that to your mother because they had crashed. They needed assistance, right? And when we recognize the space of the dream, right? The identification point of looking at things outside of the car as Huns, right? Were they doing something that was wrong? Or was that because they were in a space of despair? They needed help, and the energy of the car was just driving past, and someone being like, don't look at them. They're goblins. No, they don't really need our help. We have to be afraid of them. So this is the context by which this is potentially art showing you some kind of fear that may have been put in you at an early age as it relates to navigating through situations that require our own generosity. And this might be helping you to frame the condition as it relates to where one's own energetic standards lie. because then you said that, and I need to point this out, you said it even in the space of the dream. You articulated that they were everywhere and that the environment was eerie but not terrifying, right? When you said at the end of the dream, you said something had shifted and you said it was no longer your mom driving, but one of those creatures that was suddenly at the wheel. It didn't make sense. Well, I'll tell you why it makes sense now. Why hadn't we noticed before? Were we in danger all the time? It was almost as if the creature was acting as chauffeur and driving us instead of my mom prior to my mom driving, because you have to understand the context of how dangerous it is to live in a conditionality with an us versus them mindset, right? Because when there's an us versus them mindset, particularly as it relates to partnership, the idea of being like it's us against the world, that creates the context of being in the white car, passing through difficulties and saying, no, we have to prioritize our own energetic care, right? In the space beyond anything else. The arrival point to the fact that you articulated that at that one moment your mother became the same creature, that is the inevitability that if you follow the same pathwork, then when you enter partnership, then they are on the outside of it, right? That's the condition by which it arrives. It basically says, well, when if you're in partnership, it's you and the energy you're in partnership with, and everything else is an energetic threat to it. That is you kind of embodying the natural step that takes place in the context of building into a relationship that has that type of mindset, where when you build a healthy relationship with your energetic partner, now then she becomes one of them, because that is what she effectively taught you to do. So I feel like a lot of this is almost like the framework of, again, we can tell that this is a guide dream because a good guide doesn't necessarily tell you whether something is right or wrong, but rather shows you something in a different context to help you navigate how you're going to energetically address it. Bottom of the deck, Nine of Swords in its upright. This is, I feel like there's a little bit of this energy as it relates to, I keep on hearing, like, this is why that identification point of saying, like, we take care of our own is so detrimental. Because when we use the word own, then you're immediately creating an us against them kind of perception on things, right? It's the conditionality by which you get energetically articulate upon the standards. Now, what's interesting about this dream is the guides are saying that it's not the space by which it's okay to have standards, right? It's okay to have those limitations as it relates to another person's need versus what you would choose to bring forth to it, right? We always have to have those prioritization points. But I feel like the dream in some way is trying to help inform you as it relates to a present situation in terms of how another person perceives things outside, I keep wondering, outside of the energy of what's within the car versus allowing another person into the car is what I keep on seeing. But that's what happens is, and again, it's like, I feel like the conversation that's happening in the space of the dream is actually asking you, who is the energetic monster in the dream? Were it the creatures all over the place that looked distressing because they look different, but were effectively energetically harmless? Or was it the conditionality of someone moving through an energy that needed help or was in distress, and simply, I keep on hearing, simply moving, like continuing to move through something, right? So I feel like that is the space by which they're helping you frame something in order to facilitate how to effectively heal it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as, and I feel like it's interesting too, because it's like, I feel like, and that's what we talk about with healthy standards. Healthy standards is navigating both our own reciprocity, but also recognizing threat assessment, right? Thank you. And I feel like the whole dream is one to help you articulate and define those standards better. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, It's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list today, the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we are at 64.4K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 100K in no time. All right. Hi, Esteban. Welcome back. And Bren, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I don't ever let your mom try. That's great, Purr. A bleeping bee, weird dream. The little creatures were creepy and angry. Yes, I need this kind of dream as well. And Bren, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Hot Mess, thank you for the follow. I think that part is important. Yeah, that it's my dad's card technically. Well, and I think it's interesting too, because you articulated by the fact that you said that it was passed down by your dad, but your mom was driving it. So this could also indicate the fact that you maybe felt like there was a disparity between how your father saw things versus how they saw things, right? I feel like there's almost like something I'm seeing in the dream space about them taking, like, navigating situations differently in relationality to working through that type of anxiety or fear around like outside energy. Now mine. Posted in the disco, Per. It got passed down to me, but it's not super practical for me to drive, so I let her drive it. I knew the unhealthy thought forms were coming. Yeah, you get it's an ongoing theme in your dream space though. So it makes sense. This is why I like to do dream work with clients. We start picking up on the symbology in terms of what it means. That's why I'm also not a big fan of I'm not a big fan of like those books on dreams that tell you like this is what it means in every dream. I feel like what the symbology of what something means does take a different significant point depending on the client I'm working with. No problem, Esteban. Yeah, not causing harm, just yelling and chasing. Oh, listening to this and decorating for Halloween. Yes, I love it. And as you know, she's very, again, against partnership. So this is, again, giving you a framework on how they feel about outside energy, right? I think she feels my new partnership is a threat to me and her connection, the white car, right? Yeah, exactly. The threat assessment makes a lot of sense. Like, what is the actual threat? Yes, it almost, and I feel like that is the overarching space of the dream. Like, I feel like that is the question that the guides are asking. It almost feels like it was more of a dream for her since I was in the passenger seat. Exactly. It was showing you how things appear from her eyes. Like, that's why, like, remember, that's why it meant when it said she was driving, not you. It came through to me, if that makes sense. No, absolutely. The list, Julia, if you get on the list right now, you will be the 1, 2, 3. You'll be the 4th person read for. List is nice and short right now if you'd like to get on it. All right, let's continue right now. Also, friends, we're at 65.2K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. The next person that we are reading for today is Esteban. Beautiful timing. You're next. If anybody else would like to get on the list today, we do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. All right. Hi there, B. Crazy, the guides were showing me her perspective through the dreams. No, that's exactly what they were doing. All right. And while we wait for Esteban's question, let's do another intuition check. Animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The hair. Congratulations for did someone get the hair? Oh, I thought I saw somebody post the hair. I saw hind instead. I was I saw an H. I saw an H and jumped the gun. Amazing. All right, where are we? We'll do that again after the next reading. But for anyone else who'd like to get on the list is open. And I'm just waiting. Estevan, where's your question, dear? Second call for Estevan. All right, if Estevan stepped away, we'll continue down the list. A win is a win. A win is a win. All right. What do we got here? Okay, if Estevan stepped away, the next person on the list today is Oracle Erica. Oracle Erica, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the third person read for. Hi, dear. How are you? You're welcome, Nikki. And thank you again for sharing that dream with us. It's a wild dream. All right. Okay, I pinned up Oracle Erica here. Make sure to give Oracle Erica some love. Make sure you also give Nikki some love, guys. All right. Oracle Erica, my mom reached out to try to reconcile through a friend, and I was wondering her motives. All right. Can I please get... Can I get 4 cards, please? I feel like I see somebody in need of some kind of energetic support. I also feel like they got estranged from someone right now. You know? There's something coming through right now with this estrangement, but it's not saying to me it's estrangement from you. I don't like, I feel like you guys had another point of contact who's now not talking to them. Is what I keep on getting. Did you guys have another point of contact who's now not talking to them? You know? Like, I literally have somebody who's like, "I'm not getting involved in this. I'm not talking. No, I'm not. I'm done with this." Like, I see somebody having some kind of blowout argument with someone being like, "I am not your messenger," is what I keep on seeing. You know? Like, I keep on hearing someone say, I am not going to, I'm tired. I see somebody saying, like, I am tired of this. And I keep on hearing someone say, like, I'm not going to facilitate this because it feels silly, is what I'm getting. You know, I keep on hearing someone say, you're being like, I keep on hearing, this is the sound of you being ridiculous, is what I keep on hearing. Is it like, I just keep on hearing someone say, this is the sound of you being ridiculous, is what I keep on hearing. Because I almost see a situation of someone who's refuses to talk to you, but keeps on trying to talk through another person to you. And I hear somebody saying to them, this is the sound of you being ridiculous. Because I see somebody like almost saying like you're talking to them. It's like you're talking like you can't say you don't want to talk to them. I'm not talking to them, and then you can't say tell them this for me. Is what I keep on hearing. Is what I like. It's that type of energy. Like it almost feels like someone who has gotten completely fed up with another person's silliness. If that's the type of energy that someone's bringing to it, you know. Um, Yeah, like that, like I keep on hearing like it feels like someone trying to talk to you around an apology, which is wild, is what I keep on seeing. Like I literally see someone having a conversation and saying you can't you like you can't you can't say we're not talking and then ask me to transmit messages, is what I keep on hearing. Like I just see someone being like I I can't tell you how annoyed I see somebody being because I feel like they're just exhausted by it. And I feel like they're saying like this has gone on long enough. And so now I see them trying to find someone. And so instead, I see somebody instead of resolving it, they're looking for someone to take the place of another person doing that. Is what I keep on seeing. Like I see somebody being like, oh, okay, well, I'll just get someone else to do it. I keep on hearing. Um, I think that if I keep wondering, it feels like a continuation of another person's silliness, is what I keep on getting. Because it's literally like I almost feel like there's some kind of like I feel like you said to somebody, you know, like there's definitely a port, like there's definitely an entry point by which you guys could have or facilitate a conversation. But and that's what I mean in terms of something feeling a little energetically immature because I almost feel like someone's like I keep on hearing like instead of having a mature conversation with you about something, they just keep talking like I keep on hearing they keep on talking around you, you know? Like they're I feel like it's them it's like it's like and it's funny too because that's the whole thing. Like I keep on seeing them go to someone, say reason with them. And then I feel like, and that's the funny part about it. Like I feel like someone keeps on going reason with them, and then they talk to you, and they come back to someone and they say, "Seems to me like they're being very reasonable." It's like that's what I keep on getting around. Somebody being like, "Seems to me like they're being very reasonable," and you're being the unreasonable one because I almost see somebody like I feel like I don't feel like someone's giving another person the full extent of what's going on. Is what I keep on seeing. You know. Um, I feel like this is again if I feel like all of this is to say I feel like this is another person who if there was like I said if there was someone here who you were connected to who was like delivering message back and forth to you I feel like the overarching message is that person is done with it is what I keep on seeing like they're I see them being like I am no longer available for that um so I feel like it's potentially, I think that, and it's funny too, because I almost feel like they're asking you to talk to them because now they're not talking to them either, is what I keep on getting. I would be very conscientious. Listen, I would be very conscientious um, if someone is trying to talk to you about how mean someone else is being to them is what I keep on seeing. Because that's what I almost like identify that's happening. Like I almost see someone being like, "Can you talk to them? They're being unreasonable." Like that's what that's almost what I'm getting here. So, oh, bottom of the deck. I mean, it says to me, and that's what it's interesting too, because that's what I meant in relationality to estrangement, which is like this is what we mean when we talk about estrangement, which is every I keep wondering everything is possible to heal, like so long as we're willing to have a conversation. But I almost like I almost see a situation that feels um I almost see a situation that feels uh so damaged and I almost see like it's almost like somebody who instead of looking like I keep wondering when something's damaged we should work on trying to repair it. We shouldn't continue. I keep on hearing we shouldn't continue to like we shouldn't continue to try to get others on our side, is what I keep on hearing. And I feel like that is the hurdle about it, is I almost see somebody who is more focused on feeling validated than working towards trying to energetically repair something. And I feel like that is, like, I keep on hearing like that's almost why another person is resisting the path work by which you're willing to have a conversation with them, because I see somebody saying like I don't like I like to point this out. If we have a conversation and we say I don't want to walk in that room because I feel like I'm gonna be called out, that's usually that's exactly why you need to walk into the room. Like that's exactly, you know what I mean? Like it's giving a little bit of it's giving me like a little bit of this energy of someone who's like, I almost hear someone saying, like, I almost feel like another person is trying to, like, they're having an argumentation point because they agree with you. And that's why I feel like again, they're like, oh, there's no talking to you. And so they're going to someone else who agrees with them, is what I keep on getting. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Also, friends, we're at 66.1K likes. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. And Melly, thank you for subscribing, dear. Okay. You're welcome, Nikki. Oh, Bridget, I'm so glad to hear that. Oracle, because she lied about why we stopped talking, my mom. Oh dear. But that's what I keep on hearing. Like I feel like every time someone gets like the full, they're like, oh wait, you know? Yeah, for 2 years. Everyone. Oh my God, my brother. Yeah, because of all the running. Yeah, I was wondering the same thing. I was assuming it's a bit of both. Oracle Erica, I stopped talking to a friend. I stopped talking to a friend she was using to talk to me, who was my friend, but could also be my brother. Yeah, that's what I mean. It feels, I keep on hearing a bunch of energy that's trying to have a conversation with someone saying, I'm tired of being your proxy, which is somebody being like, just like, if you want to talk to them so much, like fix it. Like, why don't you just talk to them? Is what I keep on seeing. Exactly. Yeah, she's going everywhere. And then the universe takes that relationship away. It's wild. Yeah, because I see somebody, like I almost see somebody that reaches that point of exhaustion on it. Like I won't talk to them anymore. Yep. I said that with I said it with a therapist, but she won't. And she said she's been getting help, but I don't buy it. Tosh, all you do if you'd like to be on the list is send the donation via my tree that has Binks in it in my bio, and you can be added to the list, dear. All right, 3 cards for 29 for non-subscribers. I miss the time being a child when the grown-ups seemed the responsible ones. Seemed. Seemed. The key word there is seemed. And Sophia, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Stephanica, as is yours, dear. That's what she does. Hmm. Yeah, when I keep on seeing there, I keep on like, here's the thing, there's no getting anywhere with someone who's constantly trying to make another person seem like they're the bad guy, right? Like there's no getting anywhere. Yep. And tell people I'm not, yeah, that's not healthy, dear. And that's why she won't. She won't go to therapy with me because she knows. Oh, sending you support, dear. Hi there, Yaya. How are you doing today, dear? All right. Yep. All right. Yes, seemed. The keyword is seemed. All right, let's continue right now. Esteban, are you back, dear? Second call right now for Esteban. Second call right now for Esteban. All right, if Esteban is still away, let's continue. The next person on the list for today is Yasmin. Yasmin, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you would like me to answer. He had to, I know he had to come back and forth, Bridget. I'm sure he'll pop back in. No pressure. Esteban or Yasmin, and if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more. I see you, dear, in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do life path here, highest priority messages from spirit, past life, angelic guidance, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, mediumship readings, love readings, dream interpretations, and guided messages. All right. Hold on a moment, my friends. Okay, where are we? All right, I got Yaz. Okay, thank you for letting me know. And make sure, let's not put the full name of apps. The app does not like it. We just put the initial. Thank you. Bum, bum, bum. Just bear with me a moment. Oh, 1 second. Oh, 1 sec. I'm going in the wrong spot. There we go. Hi, hold on a minute. I'm just looking, dear. Oh, did you get on the list? Can you just put the initial where you sent the donation, dear? 1 second. Ah, there we go. Great. Where are we? Okay. Ooh, okay. And is this inside tea or outside tea, as? Okay, thank you, Julia. I appreciate that. Let me just add you to the list. Outside tea for Yaz and Ruby. Can you just give me the initial where you sent the donation, and I'll confirm you're on the list as well. All right, we're going to pin up. Hold on a minute. Okay. Hi there. You know, I'm proud for all of us that we've healed to the point of recognizing these things. Yes. Isn't healing fun? I got you, Julia. Thank you so much. We love some outside tea. We do love some outside tea. Thank you, Yas, for confirming. Yes, we are strong and informed. We are strong and informed. All right. Before we continue with Yaz's reading, let's do another intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The air dragon. All right. All right. I currently feel at a crossroad in my life where I feel the universe is encouraging me to pursue multiple paths career wise. And there is purpose, fulfillment, and excitement in multiple of these options ahead of me. I also feel an internal pressure to start taking action towards something that would reflect better my identity and my skills and gifts, but I'm having difficulty choosing one path and pursuing it. There's opportunities encouraging me towards going back to school, others encouraging me to move abroad, start my own makeup business, ooh, take a class in somatic healing. There are so many signs confirming each path, and I feel a little bit overwhelmed and confused with which path would serve my highest interest and highest timeline. Thank you so much for helping me find clarity for the next chapter ahead. I got you, dear. All right. All right. And so I'm going to pin up Yaz here. Where did Yaz go? Outside tea. Guys, make sure to give Yaz some love. All right. What's with all the different signs? Yep. Hmm. Hmm. So what I'm basically getting, if it helps, is it's really interesting too. You know, there's a couple different messages that we're going to work through on this. Um, the first one that I'm seeing has to do in the context of how do I describe this best? So yeah, I get it. I keep on hearing like when we try to do everything at once, we don't give ourselves the ability to perfect upon something. Is what I keep on seeing. And what's interesting about it is what's basically coming through from the guides is that there is something to be said for being multi hyphenate, is what I keep on getting. There's something important to recognize about being multi hyphenate. But I keep on hearing the funny thing about it is they're saying you can't have too many hyphens. Is what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing I keep on hearing like the space by which one says um multi hyphenate. I keep on hearing every time you have a hyphen, imagine something gets slowed down a bit, right? Is what I keep on seeing because you're trying to do more than one thing at a time. Um, so I feel like there's something really important. I keep on hearing like, especially especially I keep on getting especially in the context of like working through path work. This is why you'll often hear me say dual path work instead like try path work because um when you're it's like I keep on seeing that like it's the space by which you want to the nice thing I keep on hearing that the nice thing about being multi hyphenate, right, is the ability to be good at two things and means that you always have something to energetically fall back upon, is what I keep on seeing, right? Which means if something isn't working that great, bop, 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 you know what I mean? Like, okay, like doon, 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 you can move back and forth with energetic ease, right? When you move beyond that, things start feeling a little bit more complicated because suddenly I keep on seeing it feels like there's always something on the back burner, right? It's the difference between being able to like do something like going back and forth, right? Versus, that like that thing, like that other thing is what I keep on seeing. So the thing I want you to think about, and I feel like the reason that you're seeing, right? I feel like the reason that you're seeing so many of those signs about all of the things that you could be doing right now is to help you narrow down upon what it is that I keep on hearing like what it is that you're working upon. And this is the important thing, okay? And this is where I keep on seeing is the identification of the self, because there's something really significant upon that that is helping you define who you find yourself to be. And I do feel like there's the space by which you are able to arrive into something, the space by which you are able to articulate or define upon it, potentially could be the ability to, I keep on seeing, like, combine something that you're doing with another thing that allows it to become its own thing, is what I keep on seeing. So I want you to kind of think about that right now. I feel like there's something really significant and important um, I keep on hearing in relationality to drawing upon what it is that you're trying to do, while also recognizing and identifying how you wish, I keep wondering how you wish to be energetically known. So one thing I would encourage you to do right now is there's a meditation that I always suggest when we're navigating circumstances like this, which is going into an energetic meditation space. Like, imagine the space by which you're encountering the higher self. And the higher self is walking into a room. And I want you to recognize that there's potentially someone there with you. And they proceed to introduce you. Okay? How do you hear that introduction? Okay? What do they say in that moment that help another person identify what it is, like who you are and how you wish to be known? Because your ability of being able to articulate upon that, I feel like it's going to help you focus on what that path work is going to be. Rather, and I keep on hearing that the important thing that you want to avoid is getting too energetically distracted, which is the space by which I keep on hearing, like you get into some of that start stop where you don't want to, like, you're like, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that, I want to do this, and then like you're working more in that chaotic fashion. Rather, being able to amplify and articulate upon what it is that you wish to do via that space of meditation, and then writing down the steps that are required in order to achieve that manifestation goal. I want to give you some bottom of the deck energy on this right now, so something to keep in mind going forward. Yeah, especially with the King of Cups in its reversal, right? I don't want you getting um, I don't want you to get distracted by, I keep on seeing, I keep on hearing too many opportunities is the same as, it can create the same problem as too few, right? Which is often the space, like you said, like navigating the overwhelm of arriving to a space where it feels like there's a lot of different directions that you can go into. Like, that's why I keep on seeing, go inward, don't go outward. Focus your center of concentration on what it is that you're trying to achieve and what it's going to take to get there. And I keep on hearing that like there I keep wondering, there's no opportunities that are passing you by if you're walking in alignment to what it is that you know is for you, is all I keep on hearing. Right? I keep on hearing you're not leaving things on the table if you have direction. And in fact, having direction will conditionally feel like there are things that you are leaving on the table because you're focusing on what you know, because you know, like I keep on hearing, you're focusing on what you are energetically prioritizing. So make sure that you're doing that. And I keep on hearing, make sure that you're not, I keep on hearing, make sure that you're not overwhelming yourself in the context of trying to do everything at once, is what I keep on getting. Everything can be done in the space of prioritization and time, but make sure that you're prioritizing the right things as you proceed forward in that way. Thank you so much, Yaz, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. I've got 4 spots left today before the list will be closed. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Being semi-lio, please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. And I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as it was reading. All right, and we're also at 67.5K likes, friends. When we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective, so make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 100K in no time. Have a great day, Dada. Okay. It was the air dragon, Nikki. Felt very apropos for that reading. I like this new game, Guess the Cards. I was going to say that. I thought we both were wrong. Intuition. No, your intuition doesn't suck. Don't talk about yourself like that. 1 minute. I have that multi-issue, but also have had to do it often too. Yes. Oh, that's awesome. Absolutely, Ella. Have a great day, dear. It feels almost freeze enabling to navigate these different options. I know. Well, that's what I meant, right? That's why I keep on saying, like, don't let yourself feel overwhelmed. Just prioritize what's most important to you at the moment. I wish working on second, sending you support, Ella. Yeah, go ahead and make sure that you're promoting your work in our member product and service section too, dear. I wanted to center down on one, but I'm not sure what path is the highest for me. Well, let that meditation help guide you there. Ren, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I like that. Thank you. It's been a ridiculous ride to say the least. Sending you support, Ella. Great exercise. Thank you, dear. Absolutely. Do you have clarity on what my guides are encouraging me to center down on? That's what they were telling me for you to do to help you figure out how to center down upon it. Like that is effectively what they're saying. They're saying you'll find the answer in that space. The last 2 cards that we had, yeah, so the last 2 cards, that's what I meant. We had the strength card with the Wheel of Fortune in its reversal, which is saying, like, don't let the profundity of opportunity become its own limitation point. You know, like I keep on hearing, like, just be directional. I've always thought, no, I agree. The smartest people do know a little bit of everything, but like like I keep on hearing, but that's also like you build expertise in like 1, 2 areas. You know, and then yep, a general is not necessarily, hold on, a master. Exactly. Yeah, that, no, literally, Fig, Jack, like that was what kept on coming up when I was doing that reading, right? Like when we try to do everything, we don't have the opportunity to focus our attention on a specific thing. Yes. Sometimes that's better. Yep. Amazing. Yes, that is something that is, I mean, I don't have the, I mean, I guess I could, I mean, I don't have a place I can create that. I mean, I can probably be more detailed upon it, potentially in the, we need to create a meditation channel, and we already have a meditation channel in Disco, but that might be an interesting, that might be something I can try to to write out better to help you through it, if that helps. But I'm gonna, I need time to work on it. Okay. Yeah. Lisa, if you get on the list right now, You'll be the one, two, three. You'll be the fourth person read for. Lovely time to get on the list right now. I'm very glad to hear that, Yaz. I'll take that into consideration. All right, let's continue right now. The next person is Esteban back. Still looking for Esteban. I don't know that song. Post it in the disco, Nikki. All right, the next person we're reading is Esteban, if he's here. Ruby, can you confirm if you sent the donation in? I apologize. I didn't see if you confirmed or not. I just need the initial on where you sent the donation. All right. Yes. Can you just confirm the location? Just the initial. Don't put the whole name of the place you put it. Yeah, no, I agree. The air dragon felt very like, that's what I mean, like stepping back. What's HK or HP? So Ruby, I'm sorry, I apologize. So if you look, hold on. No, so in order to have a personal reading, these are donation based. So you have to send the donation via one of the methods. But I don't take anything that's HK or HP. That's what I'm confused about. All of the donation methods can be found in the link tree. Yes, thank you. No, I know that's what I'm confused about. I feel like I think maybe Ruby's giving me their initials instead of the initials of where they sent the donation. So, all right. I'll just double check. Yeah, because I haven't seen something come through. Yeah. All right, let's continue right now. So if Esteban is not back yet, we're going to continue. The next person on the list today is Julia. Julia, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question. And if anybody else would like to get on the list right now, it's a wonderful time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. I love the fact that you guys are already putting the animal spirit guide card in. I'm also friends. We're at 68.9K. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. Manifest it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 'Twas the horse. All right. Second call right now for Julia or Esteban. Second call right now for Julia or Esteban. Again, what is the order ID? So Ruby, I need to know. So the order ID, I need you to confirm the order. What order? Like that's what I'm not understanding right now. Cow and horse are not the same thing. Hi, Julia. I see you, dear. So you have to. I'm trying to. I need you to be a little bit more specific as to where you sent the donation through. Is what I'm trying to identify here. Okay. All right. They both live on a farm. Nice. Yep. Okay, Julia, I see that you're here. Can you let me know if we're doing it? Oh, I think you said that you sent the information on Venn. I'm going to check right now. Thank you. Just bear with me a sec. Hold on a minute. Just bear with me a sec. I'm just pulling up the information. There we go. Okay, perfect. I got you, Julia. Julia, is this inside tea or is this outside tea? Outside tea. Thank you for confirming. Oops. Ruby, did payment from my mobile. So that's only I know you did it from your mobile, dear. I mean, you're saying you said you're telling me that you did it from your mobile, but I need to know where you sent the payment through. That's what I need clarification on, hun. You have to tell us where you sent that payment. Okay? All right. Now we're going to read for Julia now. Okay. All right. Live reading. Oh, and let me just pin up Julia here. Yes, thank you. It could also be through a STRP. Did you send it through STRP? I'll check there. Hold on. One moment. One sec. Let me just confirm this. And thank you guys for your patience. All right, one second. If I need to check there, I need to just check another source. One sec. All right. Was it through that other one that I mentioned, dear? Because that would be very helpful if you could confirm that. Just give me a sec, dear. All right, and while I'm confirming that, we're going to continue. Jeez. Oh my goodness. One second, guys. Mm-hmm. There we go. All right, cool. All right. There we go. All right. Let me just pull up the information. All right. Yeah, I've also, listen, I also checked over on STRP and it's not there either, Ruby. So again, you have not, you have not, I need you to be more specific as to where you sent the payment. All right. Or if you want, if you're having a difficulty point, if you could, she said through TikTok. I don't, that's impossible. So are you talking about your subscription? Your subscription grants you 1 card a day. So we're not doing 1 card readings yet for subscribers. The subscription gives you 1 card a day. So if that's what you're asking about, then that we're not at that point yet today. Yeah. I think that that's what's happening. I think that maybe Ruby's confusing. Okay, thank you for confirming. All right. Well, at least we solved it. I no, look, I'm much happier with that. I was more worried about you potentially having sent to a payment source that I didn't receive. So that's important. It's so I don't. I'm much happier about that being the case. All right. Thank you guys for your patience. Again, I'm going to pin up. I'm going to pin Julia up. All right. And guys, make sure to give Julia a little love. And I believe, Julia, you said, is this inside tea or outside tea? I just want to get back to where we were. Okay. Got you. Thank you, Julia. All right. Live reading, highest and best direction surrounding any guidance I need as a psychic intuitive and the business I am moving forward with as a reader. Exciting. All right, great. Can I please get 4 cards, please? Highest party messages from Spirit. Okay, 2 cards out. And 2 more, please. Wow. These are some really, and thank you, Ruby, for getting on the list, dear. All right. These are some very interesting cards. You know, I feel like the most interesting thing I'm seeing in relationality to your path work as a reader, um, like I feel like it's very. I see you like finding a niche very, very early. Is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like what the niche, like what's interesting about it is I feel like the niche does kind of tap into your own history, is what I'm getting. Like there's something really significant and important in relationality to that. Um, and I think it's really interesting too, because I see some, like, it says to me, like, I see some like really heavy stuff here. Like that's the thing about it. Like this is not sunshine and rainbows kind of stuff. This is some heavy stuff here. But that's what I think is important about it. And I always like to point out the light work isn't it funny? The light work's always the heavy stuff. The light work's always the heavy stuff is what I keep on hearing. The light work is always the heavy stuff because um I feel like it's identifying and recognizing that your ability to navigate something, hearing your own ability to navigate something that others can't even imagine is like a source of your own. I feel like is a source of your own energetic strength is what I keep on seeing. Um, and it's interesting too because I do feel like there's something significant here in relationality to like the ability to amplify and articulate upon your own journey. And this is interesting because I got to tell you, this is usually the opposite of what I would tell somebody. in the context of being doing the work in terms of being a reader. But it almost, I'm not sure if you've got some kind of history in counseling here, is what I'm getting, because it's interesting too, because it feels much more uh like the vibration of counseling, because the reason I keep on reading upon some kind of vibration of counseling here is I think that, I don't know, I keep on hearing someone say, like, I won't read for that, or another person being like, I will. Like, that's what's so interesting about this space by which I see that you're working, is I almost see you helping another person, like, facilitate through something that feels energetically complicated, like almost helping someone else, like, navigate some kind of rough terrain by giving them the energetic confidence um, to do so. The one thing I will say, I feel like the one thing that's really important in that work is, I keep on seeing determining, um, I keep on hearing someone say, like, I almost see you like helping, like, I feel like I see you being very clear in terms of saying to another person, I can't do it for you, is what I keep on hearing. You know what I mean? Like, there's something interesting about this, because it's interesting because I almost feel like there's something about you doing this work that's going to open some kind of new portal of education for you, or becoming very invested in something. Because I almost like, I see you doing something in a certain way that, like, almost like you decide to make some kind of choice of getting like some kind of accreditation in something, is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck, especially, yeah, especially, like, I don't know. I feel like um there's something about the Two of Swords that I'm identifying here, um, which says, like, I keep on hearing sometimes, this is a very nuanced message. Sometimes the next best thing is the way to bring the best thing forward, is what I keep on hearing, which is like the observation that if you feel like there's some kind of fundamental limitation that you're experiencing right now that's preventing you from doing something, um, it's almost encouraging, to I keep wanting to question that limitation, because I almost see the fact that there is potentially, like, some possibility that's opening up to you, specifically because I keep wondering, specifically because of that same trauma that you experienced, is what I'm getting. I keep on seeing, like, I feel like I keep on hearing you, like, look at something and being like, it's a limitation, or someone being like, one person's limitation is another person's opportunity, which is like the space by which another person is willing to help you with something, or to like, pursue something in the space of understanding that you're coming towards it from a point of detriment. So I keep on seeing, don't discount that path work yet, right? They're saying, like, don't scratch that off as a possibility. I keep on hearing, don't say I can't do that. Just say, I haven't figured out the opportunity to make it come together yet. Right? Like, I see you almost saying, like, I'm figuring it. This is you figuring it out by being able to articulate to others what that limitation is what I keep on hearing. So um I keep on hearing, make sure that you're having conversations on something that you want to do, but you feel like you have a limitation point on, because I almost feel like Something about you conversing upon the limitation is going to help you find a solution to something. It's interesting. You know, I keep wondering, especially, um, like I just keep on I keep on hearing some kind of program where you can do something while getting something else is what I keep on hearing. You know, like I feel like there's something I almost see like there's some kind of opportunity for dual path work here that I'm identifying. You know, thank you so much, Julia, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. I've got 3 spots left today before the list will be closed. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers being semi-LIO. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. And let me just read over the comments. Yep. Yep. And Catherine, thank you for the follow, dear. Maybe something I saw I saw the dragon come through now, Ruby, so we're good. Yeah, I got the dragon. Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, it doesn't show. Yeah, I think she might have sent the tiny diny instead. There we go. Yeah, I think maybe it was I think maybe it was a tiny diny, but yeah, thank you. I see it now. And Sonia, thank you for subscribing. Okay. I'm glad it came through too. Oh, foster care and trauma. Thank you for confirming what I was reading, Julia. No, you have nothing to apologize for, Ruby. It's okay. And mentoring. If anything, I'm a mentor through navigating my own trauma. And that's what I keep on seeing, like something allowing you to be equipped to help others through theirs. I didn't study psychology. I just lived through it and came back on the other side. That tracks because I wanted someone to do it for me, and I realized that's not possible. That makes a lot of sense. Yes, I wanna do something unique with foster kids for sure. Yes, okay, and the system doesn't want the kids to get better, and the system is stuck, like going back to school. Yeah, while I'm building business. That's kinda what I'm seeing. I feel like I keep on hearing something of you saying I keep wondering while earning. You know what I mean? Like, I almost see something that you start doing in the context of building towards something else is what I keep on hearing. Because I feel like I see, like, you remember I meant, like, I feel like there's interesting because it does feel like some kind of energy, like a building upon some kind of point of advocacy is what I keep on seeing. You know, like I keep on seeing like the desire to help another person through something specifically because I keep on hearing specifically because you know the ins and outs of a particular situation or circumstance, you know? Like I keep on hearing there's something about that that feels like foundational, if that makes sense. Yeah, while getting certified, yeah, to pay for it. That's what I was kind of reading into there, you know? Caesar, thank you for the follow. I keep on hearing like, I keep on hearing amazing things can happen over long timelines, which says to me like it's not something that you have to potentially rush through. But I almost see something where like you are able to build towards something very like slowly, but with determination. All right, thank you again, Julia, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. The next person that we are reading for today. I'm still looking for Esteban. Esteban, are you back yet? If you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if Esteban is not back yet, the next person on the list today is Ruby. Ruby, I'm so glad you were able to get the payment through. Can you let me know if you'd like a general or if you have a specific question? And as I mentioned, if you'd like to get on the list right now, it's a wonderful time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. Excellent. And while we wait for Ruby's question, let's do an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. And when I get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The owl. Good job, Fig. Excellent. All right. Nice. I like the fact that you were consistent with it too. You weren't doing that. You weren't putting different animals in. You just stuck with the one. You just stuck with it. I appreciate that. All right. How can I get the next reading? All you need to do if you'd like the reading is send a donation, dear, and you'll be the next person read for. Okay. She definitely knew it was an owl. No, I appreciate that. Exactly. Nice strategy. All right. I'm still waiting for your question to come through, Ruby. What are we reading for, dear? The trick is saying it 3 times. You summoned it. Yes. Standard. Oh, thank you. We're doing a standard love for Ruby. Is that what I saw? Why didn't I see that come through? Oh, I see. Standard love. And I'm going to pin up Ruby here, guys. Make sure to give Ruby a follow. I surely did. Yep. Thank you. 4 cards, please. On love. I keep on getting the same message coming through, which is not letting someone come in and ruin a good thing. Is what I keep on seeing. You know? Um, I think that I think it's hard because I do see that there's some kind of like I almost I see you like I keep on hearing how do I describe this? You know, there's I want to the best way I can just say that like the best way I can describe what I'm seeing right now um has to do in the space of what feels like it is a productive conversation versus a non-productive conversation. And one of the things that I'm identifying here is I'm just getting this. It's very similar to what we were seeing in the space of. It's very similar to what we were seeing in the space of today's daily collective, which is the fact is like understanding and recognizing what time can and cannot heal. Now, in the space of time healing something, if it feels like we had an emotional reaction that was over proportional to something that was occurring, that's the only time by which time can heal something. Because often the ability to take accountability of the fact that we were blowing like like blowing emotions out of proportion, or the space that we recognized that we were making a big deal out of something that wasn't necessarily crucial. This is often the space by which time can help us build perspective in order to energetically resolve something. What it cannot do, what it cannot do is heal something where we felt a lot of emotions because of a standard that we were holding. Often we don't want to have to bring our emotions to the spaces that we hold standards, but we'll bring emotionality up when it feels like an energetic boundary is being crossed. And I think that's really, I feel like there's something about that that's really important in the foundation of some kind of conversation that you're having with another person. And I keep on hearing the same message. And again, this has been coming through a lot over the last few days. There is no such thing as a closure conversation. When someone says, I would like to have a conversation on closure, we've never, like, that is an energetic opening point. Like, it's not something that from the state of a relationship, it's not something that we necessarily need to do, right? It's not the space by which we articulate and say, I think it would be good. I think it'd be good for closure to have a conversation. That always creates it's like closing conversations are always energetic openings. So I want you to kind of recognize that. And I keep on hearing it's giving me a little bit of this energy that works through like stating our business, which is again, if we want to talk about something with another person, we articulate our energetic intention. We don't just say, hey, I want to talk to you. I think it'd be good for closure. Because often in the space of someone saying that, what they're really saying is, I don't want to tell you something unless you arrive to the conversation. So make sure someone is not bringing conditions to conversations in that way. Make sure that they're articulating to you what they want to talk about, is what I keep on seeing. Um, and I think that that's important because, and especially, I feel like this is especially the case if you are in the process of like especially if you're in the process of building into healthy relationship with someone. If there's something here that I see that you're navigating or working through, like that ability of being adaptable, or that ability of being able to um like articulate upon something, like I keep on hearing it's not nice to insist. So make sure that another person is honoring your standards and not trying to articulate, like I keep on seeing, like, and the way I keep on hearing, the way that you can understand if another person like respects your standards is by letting you know the direction that something's going into. And I keep on hearing we can talk about we can talk about um, our aspirations for partnership without promising that to each other. We can have healthy conversations in relationality to what it is that we're looking for, because that is what allows us to make sure that we're not wasting one another's time. So it's not too much to ask, especially if it's reciprocal, because I keep on seeing that your ability to have a hard conversation now with someone in relationality to what you can expect going forward is going to potentially save you from, like I keep on hearing, we don't build into the expectation of that changing. I keep on hearing, we start with that. We don't hope to be given that as some kind of energetic prize. I keep on hearing a manifestation, the articulation of a manifestation should not be given like a prize to someone, saying, well, let's see how this goes and then I'll tell you what I want. Bottom of the deck on this relationship. Yeah, because we always have expectations. We always have a manifestation goal. Never are we in more danger when someone says to us, never are we in more danger when someone says to us, let's just see where this goes. Because everything I'm seeing here is like, make sure someone's saying like, let's just see where this goes, and then say, well, I didn't promise anything. Like the promise is what, like the promise that we give each other is to avoid wasting one another's time, is what I keep on seeing. So make sure, like I keep on hearing, make sure that you're not building into the context of feeling like you're having a conversation about manifestation goals like it's a negotiation. I keep on hearing it shouldn't feel like you're pulling teeth. It shouldn't be like someone being like, I concede to your demands. So I keep on hearing, a healthy relationship should not feel like someone being like, fine, you win. There's no winning in a healthy partnership. It's moving towards something joyously or not at all is what I keep on getting. So make sure someone is bringing that same, I keep on hearing, make sure someone is bringing that same energetic delight to a manifestation goal, not saying to you, oh, well, the time just isn't right now to talk about it. And I need to point out, if someone says to you, um, like, now's not a great time to talk about it, I want you to immediately say, well, when's the next time we can talk about it? Right? Like it's not something that gets pushed out into into like the infinite future. It's something that is very directional. Especially if there's something about the past here, because I feel like there's a lot of this energy that I'm seeing in relationality to someone wanting to talk to you about the past. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ruby. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the next person read for. I'm also going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. And all you need to do if you would like a reading is send the donation and you'll be added to the list. All right. You're so welcome, Ruby. No, Esteban, we were waiting for you, dear. You haven't. Oh, you would. You know, I wouldn't. You wouldn't miss your reading here. I just did my own spread on the dream, and the goblin came out as the Ten of Swords and the devil. But that's great though, because that's what I keep on seeing, right? It's being fixated on the fact that that other energy is dangerous, right? Like that makes perfect sense. Yeah, I thought you guys might enjoy that. No, that is wild. Thank you for sharing that. That's wild. Hi, dear. And thank you again, Ruby, for having that. I'm just reading over Ruby's comments. True, but tough. Yes, you're welcome, dear. Hold on. And I think that you said, I just want to read, I believe you said that you're the one bringing conditions to things. Overthinking. Got it. But in here, and like, I need to point this out, like a healthy relationship should not require one to overthink about what's happening, because there should just be clarity as to what's occurring, is what I keep on hearing. Yeah, the past is something. Hold on a minute. I got you, Esteban. Oh, thank you, Benny. Hold on a minute. The past is something that brings you to current. No, that's true. But I keep on seeing, like, if you're having a conversation with someone, make sure that they're not saying that they missed something that they had with you that you're actively healing from, is what I keep on seeing, especially if you're in the process of building something. Like, I feel like I see you having gone through a lot of healing, and there's a lot of this energetic support around you right now. And I feel like you're finally getting in the space so you can kind of process some trauma from the past, is what I'm seeing here, if that makes sense. I keep on hearing, don't let someone, like, I keep on hearing, like, don't let someone, um, like, try, like, I keep on hearing, don't let someone, like negate that process. You know what I mean? Like, it's saying to me, like, you should appreciate how far you've come. All right. Yes. All right, let's continue right now. Esteban, you are the next person we are reading for. How are you doing today, Brandy? All right. We're also at 73.3K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, you will be the third person read for. I will tell you right now, you know, Ruby, that the reason I'm saying that is because I don't know if you've met this new energy, but I see some kind of healthy connection around you. If it's not already happening, it's in very close proximity to you. Sorry, I just wanted to bring that forth too. All right. And I've got Esteban back. Hooray, Esteban. Before we continue, let's do an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. I'm going to count back from 10. And when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The bee. Thank you guys so much for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. Where were we? Don't boo the animal cards, Nikki. Don't boo the animal cards. And butterflies, thank you for the follow. Okay. We don't. No, we don't. We love bees. They make all the flowers grow. Why are you guys being so mean to bees? All right. Oh, spiders are good too. They they keep they get all the other stuff. All right, let's get to it. All right, where were we? We are reading up here. You haven't missed the 1 card yet. Okay. Oh, okay. Would you if that's the case, would you guys mind if I draw 1 card for Fig, please, before we continue? Just I understand. That's fine. Fig, if you want to let me know what your 1 card is. No bee slender. Can I get yeah, Fig, yeah, energy from email. I got you, dear. Thank you guys for supporting each other. All right, what do we got? It feels a little aggressive. It feels a little defensive, is what I'm seeing. A little sharp is what I'm getting. Yeah. I feel like somebody's hurting, though. I mean, I feel like I mean, I feel like they're working out some stuff, you know? Um, but, and I think it's interesting too, but like, I feel like this is you calling someone out too, though. You know what I mean? Like, I almost see you like just being honest with someone, but I feel like, and I keep on hearing, like, it says to me, it's like the honesty that I almost see you saying to someone like, look, this is how I feel about it. And, and I keep on hearing you say, like, this is what I think is possible to heal, and this is what I think is not. Is what I keep on seeing you say to somebody, animal spirit guide. Yeah, and I like to point this out. I feel like the important thing I keep on hearing is tools or weapons. I feel like that's the thing you have to ask. Are you providing someone tools in that so that they can succeed? Like, that's what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing, like, make sure that you're giving someone tools in relationality to like what like help them. I keep on hearing like you trying to help them help themselves is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much. And thank you for confirming and sending you support on that journey. All right, we're going to continue right now. We're doing Estevan's reading. Yeah, the truth was spoken. Okay. Oh no, really? Oh gosh, Nikki. Okay, well you're right. You're allowed to have trauma around that then. That's completely different. Like that's I understand it. Like if you got trauma from that make I get it. All right, we're reading for Estevan now. If anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to be on the list. You'll be the next person read for. Okay. I agree with that. And butterflies, thank you for the follow. I got you, Estevan. Can I ask for confirmation on leveling up? The world feels different, everything in a great way. I don't like, I don't like the articulation of leveling up, if you will. I feel like I like to point out, like, I feel like experience is not the context of like passing or failing, or or leveling, if you will. But let's talk a little bit, let's talk a little bit about what's occurring and what has changed as it relates to you feeling that way, if that makes sense. I no, I totally understand. I hope that makes sense too. And I'm going to pin up Estevan here. Guys, make sure to give Estevan a follow. Okay. Can I get 4 cards, please? So I think that what I'm seeing in relationality to your healing journey right now is, I feel like I can hear, I just keep on hearing, I prioritize energy that prioritizes me and wants the same things as me, right? Like I see that you've been doing that work in a very beneficial way, which says to me, like, I feel like the space, I feel like the space by which I see you kind of facilitating through something to a certain extent has to do specifically with the fact that I'm identifying here that, how do I describe this best? It feels a lot. I feel like I keep on feeling like in the past you would have stayed in conditional situations, is what I keep on seeing, right? Which is articulating to me, like working through something that, what I feel like I see you having, like, I keep on hearing you're like healing from, like, it's fine. Like that type of energy, if that makes sense. You know? Like the limitation in accepting our own dissatisfaction becomes its own form of limitation, because when we work in the context of what's fine, like, I keep on hearing fine isn't delightful is what I keep on hearing. Like, never, I keep wondering, never are we in more danger than when we say that something's fine, because when we say that something's energetically fine, it doesn't, like, it doesn't really indicate the fact that we feel like that we feel healthy in it. It's satisfactory. I feel like it's satisfactory. It's like, and so I feel like I see you, like, healing, like I keep on hearing, why be fine when you could be exceptional, which is the space by which I see you, like, arriving to your dreams, arriving to your aspiration, right? And I feel like a lot of that work has been you finding your confidence, but I also see you finding your confidence in the space that you're no longer allowing, like, you're not internalizing rejection, because I see you being like, again, I keep on hearing your manifestation goals will not be coming towards you in the space of rejection. I keep on feeling like, yeah, it's almost like that understanding. I see you kind of like, you're like, when you talk about that, like, level, if you will, I feel like it's a mindset shift. I feel like, and again, I keep on hearing you're not giving yourself enough credit. You're not giving yourself enough credit. So, if you're doing that, like, appreciate that. Like, I feel like there's a lot of this work that you've been doing right now. I feel like both, I keep on hearing both healing from trauma, but more, and I keep on hearing not just healing from trauma, not being reactive to old trauma is what I keep on seeing. You know, Like you're walking. I feel like, and I feel like this is you. Like this is the sound of you honoring your no, which is the space by which, and I keep on hearing the same message. Healthy. The reason we talk about the fact that healthy relationship honors our no is because that's the sound of our standards being held, or another person being energetically appreciative of it. Um, so I want you to kind of take. I feel like it's interesting because like the reading itself is coming through as affirmation in terms of how far you've come. But it's also saying, even now, it's saying, it's interesting too because they're saying um it's interesting. I feel like in a way, like the next thing I see you doing is um like I feel like it's almost you like healing from the preconception of levels, because it's like you arrive to situations, and you can, and like I feel like you can perpetuate that mindset shift. Even I feel like even in the space of not like working towards the context of it's interesting because like I keep on hearing the word like competitiveness, but that's the thing about it. Like I see the fact that you like I would be curious about your Aries placements, because that like it's like often I see that with those that carry a lot of like Aries placements in the space of understanding. I keep on hearing, remember, things are not things are not pass fail. There's nuances that occur to things. And I feel like even in the space of you understanding or working through something um, that feels like difficult, I almost feel like um, I keep on hearing the same message coming through to you, which is like you're healing from the space of saying like, why is this not working, to like shifting into like, what do I need to bring to this to think about it in a different way. So I keep on seeing continue to do that work, because I feel like I'm getting here strong indications that the guides see that you're doing that. And it's interesting too because I feel like a lot of that is you like not doing new things, but stopping old things. Like I keep on hearing like stopping old habits, or stopping something that, like I feel like I almost hear like you too, like not being so hard on yourself in terms of how you're speaking to yourself, or potentially being more precious with the words that you're putting towards yourself is what I keep on hearing. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, it's giving me a respect. I keep on hearing you can say to someone respectfully, you can't speak to me that way. Do you ever notice the difference between that? Between someone that says you can't talk to me that way versus someone that says respectfully, I don't like I don't accept that type of behavior, is what I keep on seeing. I feel like there's a lot of energy. I feel like you're healing in relationality to like some kind of experience of hostility from the past. You know what I mean? Like I almost feel like this is you taking ownership of your own sense of strength, because I almost see situations that you would have allowed yourself to feel energetically provoked, like you had to prove. I keep on hearing like never are we trying to prove something to someone else when we say, you can't speak to me like that or else, right? Like the space by which we have to articulate a consequence versus us saying like respectfully, I don't stay in rooms where another person articulates or speaks that way. I feel like there's something about you. I feel like there's something about you taking ownership of your own elegance, because I like to point out elegance doesn't argue for elegance. Elegance says, if you don't appreciate the elegance I bring to a situation, respectfully, I will remove my energy from it. Is what I keep on seeing you say. Like when we hold ourselves sacred, we become elegant because we don't feel like we have to defend ourselves. We don't feel like we don't need to advocate for our space in the room. We just energetically observe if it is being appreciated. So I feel like there's a lot of that work that I see you doing in becoming elegant, because I almost see situations that you would have gotten more hostile about, instead articulating upon it Like, and almost like I almost feel like calling someone out on, like, the difference between reacting to it and calling someone out on it is a question of how, like, elegant you are, because it's the observation of saying, like, it's like matching energy is usually like, calling someone out, whereas being elegant is being like, I see what you're doing and I'm just choosing not to accept it. So continue to do that work, because I feel like that is like a lot of the space that I see that you're healing to resolve, because I feel like even in that space, and so remember how I said the word competition, like that's what I mean. Like, it's the space by which we say, like, I keep on seeing you say to someone, I'm not gonna compete with you for why you should do that. I'm just gonna observe whether you're doing it or not. So thank you so much for having that reading with me, Estevan. And if this energy, and sorry, you've always got it. Whenever I read for you, you've got like an ancestor coming through that always wants to like articulate how proud of you they are. So I had to. It was funny too, because the cards they were getting upset at me because the cards were sticking on the table when I was saying that, because I see the fact that, like, they were basically articulating upon the fact that they, like how much work that's taken, given kind of the space by which you, like, arrived here, is what I see. Or something that I feel like something that you've been unlearning is what I keep on getting, you know? Thank you so much again, Estevan, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you'd like to get on the list, you'll be the next person read for. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Okay. Oh my gosh. Well, okay, okay, that's fair, Nikki. I understand. Yes, you have permission to dislike them if that's the case. That sounds awful. Yes, it was all truth, and sometimes truth hurts. Yeah, I can understand that. Not bad though. Yeah, I mean, again, it feels to me, if the truth is a tool, which is someone being like you saying, like, look, I'm giving you this because it's hard to hear, but I think it'll help you, versus you trying to use the truth to hurt somebody, you know? Estevan, can I ask? Yep, you're so welcome. Mario Brothers, let's talk about it. I'm here for it. Esteban ate a Esteban ate a mushroom. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, probably not. Yes, that's when I noticed something had evolved. I didn't react with negativity to an old wound. Yes, so that's you should be proud of that. I always feel sad when you read for them. Oh, don't feel sad. No, there's nothing sad about it. I appreciate the acknowledgement. Yes, this is inspiring. I'm working on getting to that place too. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Yeah, you don't deserve me by taking ownership of our elegance. Mario out. I don't believe. Um, they could have said it better. Oh, I'm so glad, Esteban. Thank you, dear. All right, let's continue. The list is now open if anybody else would like to get on the list. But in the meantime, let's get to one card readings for subscribers. If you are a subscriber and would like a card pulled, go ahead and put your question in the comments. If you'd like to become a subscriber, just hit that subscribe button. And if you'd like an animal spirit guide card on top of your one card, please recharge your heart means. I got you, Ruby. Why do I keep having nightmares about them? Wow. There's some karma. Like, there's some karma here. It's not your karma. I feel like it's theirs. They're going through something. Bottom of the deck. Mm. Yeah, it's giving me like four. It's giving me Four of Pentacles in its reversal. You know, um, I feel like there's. It says to me, like, I feel like there's something about them, like, navigating through their own. Like, I feel like this is almost like some of their own darkness coming up, or them going through something difficult that's giving you the context of understanding something that you went through with them in a better fashion. Um, yeah, like, especially with the water dragon, it doesn't feel like your energy, it feels like theirs, like it's helping. I feel like it's helping you understand where some kind of like emotionality came, like, sprung from, in terms of them trying to project something onto you is what I'm getting, you know? Like, I feel like it's like that, like, it's almost like helping see the world through their eyes in some kind of way. Lisa, can I get a card message from this hung out on my shirt? Oh, you got a little guy chilling out with you. Yep, it's interesting too because I was trying to do that and I was drawing the animal cards. Um, yeah, it's interesting. It feels like a message from spirit is what I'm getting. Yeah, it feels like a message from spirit. Someone who's on the other side. Animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, like I feel like it's like somebody trying to tell you that they've got that they got your back is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, it's like I keep on hearing it's like somebody trying to give you the message I'm not going anywhere. I've never left your side is all I keep on hearing. 1 minute. Because it does, especially with the moth, it feels like something from the past too. Ava, one card on having to move back home. Okay, got you. I feel like it's just, if things feel like they're intense, just I keep on here and take a walk, you know? Yeah, I mean, it's going to be different because I keep on hearing you hold yourself sacredly now, is what I keep on seeing. Just don't let someone I keep on hearing, don't let someone get you into some kind of old unhealthy like thought pattern. Animal spirit, yeah, right. Holding yourself sacredly is going to help through that. One card, highest priority for Bridget, please. This is saying to me, um, just I keep on feeling like this is about working through something in a space, but like being the force to help resolve something is what I keep on seeing, you know? Like I feel like this is like a very positive, expansive moment for you because I almost see you like working through something in the context of adaptability, right? Like I keep on hearing don't take things personally, take them adaptively. Yeah, especially with the wheel of fortune, right? Like this is not the time to make assumptions or take things personally. Just like giving others the space that they need and feeling like that force of support and help through something. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the cow. This is talking to me about this is interesting. I feel like there's something about this close connection with you and the cow right now, but I feel like the thing about the cow is it's reliable, right? It doesn't take things personally. It's like it's the observation of like being supportive to one another is how we help each other. We do what we can, is what I keep on seeing. Oh, it's Naruto. Esteban. Yep. We stay ready for one of these one cards. Absolutely. All right, General, please for Denise. General, please for Denise. Highest priority message, please. Yep, especially with the Six of Swords. This is talking about like don't get in the same argument with someone. I keep on hearing you don't need to stick around for a telling. A healthy conversation is productive back and forth. It's not a telling. It's not the space by which we articulate or amplify our own frustration, right? It's like you can decide what's a progressive conversation versus someone that wants to just continue to dwell on something. Um, yeah, especially with the Six of Wands and it's upright, you know, I keep on hearing like the space by which another person wants to like grumble about something. It's like it's like moving into the better thought and almost potentially saying to someone like, what do you need right now in this conversation? Are you looking for a solution or are you just looking for someone to articulate something to? Yeah, especially with the otter, right? Like almost like if you're having that type of vibration with someone, like and they come towards you in a space where like they just want to articulate how they feel, say like, what are you looking for? Are you looking for a solution or are you just looking for someone to hold space for you right now? Yes. Yes, you can absolutely get that Esteban, can I get an animal card and a card on love? Card on love for Esteban, please. This feels like healthy. This feels like I feel like this is a good time for you for love because I also feel like you're having a better time learning how to communicate upon your needs more or not being ashamed to articulate upon the things that you are looking for. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the magician, right? I feel like a lot of that healing through love is being able to understand that your vulnerability is a gift to someone who honors it. Animal spirit guide, ooh, yeah, like bringing those, like I keep on hearing, like speaking it into existence, talking to another, like what your dreams are, that allows the context of another person being able to share them. Alexandra, one card on them being in my dream talking, but I don't remember what is said. The guides are blocking him. If this is the same thing, remember what I said? Like it's every time I feel like I keep on seeing some kind of opportunity that the guides are bringing someone towards you in the dream space to be able to work on resolving something, and it keeps on giving me a lot of this like wrong answer energy. Is what I keep on. It's like wrong, yeah, and again, like it's giving me, I keep on see it's like I feel like I keep on seeing someone in the dream space that's coming towards you going, I'm ready to forgive you for being angry at me, and the guides are like, "Ah." I'm ready. I keep on hearing, yeah, again, I'm ready to forgive you for being angry at me is not getting to the reason why you're upset is what I keep on seeing. Oh, geez. Oracle Erica, you got two cards coming through, dear, because you got our second highest today. Um, Continue, appreciate how far you've come. A little progress every day is how we make giant changes. A little, like, don't be overly hard on yourself. If you have moments that you step back, just, I keep on seeing, like, let that force of intention move you in the direction that feels like it is energetically best for you. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, especially with the Ten of Swords. This is really speaking to me in relationality to identifying and recognizing what feels practical or what feels energetically sustainable or supportive. I keep on hearing again, the past is a library, not an armory. We look to it for reference, not for reason. Animal spirit guide, the air dragon, making sure to take perspective. I keep on hearing like a walk, not a week, the ability to give oneself a minute to order one's thoughts before one speaks them into being, right? And hold on a minute. I got you, Julia. One card, highest priority, please. I see something about this work, about you doing something in such a way that you're able to be pragmatic or practical um, as it relates to desiring to do something in a greater way or being able to articulate upon something. um, I just keep on seeing some kind of situation where you're taking much more practical approaches to things. Bottom of the deck, yeah, especially with the Five of Wands in its reversal. I feel like this is a lot of the work that I see you doing as it relates to. I keep on getting like I keep on hearing like conflict resolution is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide, yeah, especially with the blackbird. All I keep on hearing in relationality to this is um, like observe, don't absorb. Like don't take things personally right now. Giving someone the benefit of the doubt and effectively articulating upon how you can make something easier. But I mean, like I like to point out if you're seeing something that disappoints you but doesn't devastate you, I want you to appreciate how far you've come because I almost see like I feel like there's a lot of that. Um, like I almost see you like recognizing another person that's working through something and not over internalizing that, if that makes sense. I hope she did. I'm going to cry if she didn't. What? What happened? Why are you gonna cry? Why are you gonna cry? What's happening, Esteban? Weird. They're vague dreams. I remember just telling me he's embarrassing in one of them until they left. I remember just telling me he's embarrassing in one of them until they left. That's wild. Oh wow. I remember just telling him he's embarrassing me until he left. That's wild. I'm helping a lot of people at the moment. That's very true, Bridget. Haley, one card highest priority, please. Um, I feel like if you see something that's energetically unbalanced, I feel like there's nothing wrong about being able to articulate upon that. You know, I feel like this is you, like, this feels like you calling someone out on something, especially as it relates. I feel like this is you, like, healing from someone's poor treatment of you, is what I keep on seeing. Ooh, yeah. Animal spirit guide, please. Yeah, like again, when you're holding yourself sacredly, we sometimes have to review the past because I almost see like it's the context of being able to identify and recognize like what you wish you could be doing in a better fashion, or what you're working on energetically healing. All right, Ella, one card on what to focus on for the weekend, please. We've got the Ace of Wands here. So this is saying to me, I feel like this is good for you in terms of like working through something creatively or having some kind of breakthrough as it relates to a creative project or communicating in a creative way. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially like I feel like this is you like giving yourself some space to like overcome some kind of energetic or hurdle you're having, or some kind of like I feel like it's like I see you like like I almost feel like I almost see you like backtracking on something, and then like having like overcoming an energetic obstacle. I keep wondering sometimes you have to go back to go forward, if that makes sense. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the goose, right? Oh, so silly. It was there this whole time, right? I keep on hearing like something about you like retracing something that allows you to have a breakthrough on it. You're welcome, Denise. Picked a bad time to get in the infusion. Oh dear. Sending you support. Never a good time for anything. You have a great day, Estevan, and thank you for having that reading with me. I know you saw all the wands, right? There are a lot of them. All right, let's continue. You're so welcome, Ella. We're doing a reading for Ruby. Ruby, can you let me know if we're doing a general or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Got you. 3-card love, preferably coming in relatively, if they're relatively card, 1 card on financial abundance. I got you, dear. And let me just pin you up here. Guys, make sure to give Ruby some love. It's interesting because I feel like what's interesting about love right now is it's saying to me that there's something about love that's coming through with you really putting a lot of concentration on what it is that you're working on right now. You know? Like there's a lot of this, like I feel like I see this energy of you like looking at something and saying, I'm just focusing on me. I'm just doing me. And like something about you doing you is bringing in some kind of energetic harmony in the space of love, because I almost I don't I, it's like it's not it's giving me like almost a space where I don't necessarily see you like searching for it, but articulating to another like what your energetic accomplishments are or what it is that you're working on. It almost feels like a little bit of like collaborative energy too. Like there's something I'm seeing here that's the observation of what feels practical, or someone who shares an interest in something that you yourself do. Um, I don't know why I keep on hearing like it's giving me a lot of hobby energy, which is somebody who like shares a passion for the same thing that you share a passion on, or feeling like it's giving me some kind of like energetic excitement that's allowing you to observe and elevate. I feel like I almost see you like taking some kind of hobby more seriously or getting more passionate about it. And another person seeing that and embracing it and being able to add something to it is what I keep on seeing. It's giving me like very, very heavy collaboration vibes. Like somebody who's um and I almost feel like it does feel like it's close to you is what I keep on seeing because what kind of energy is this? It's giving me a lot of Capricorn energy in some kind of way. Like it says to me like I see someone like who brings a level of like level-headedness to situations or practicality. Um, Somebody who's very energetically protective is what I'm seeing as well. Um, I don't know why I keep on hearing the word security, but like I see someone who is like I feel like I keep on hearing they're protective of you in the best way possible because I feel like they were they like they were I feel like it's interesting because they're um like it feels very very like it feels protective, but it doesn't feel protective like the protectiveness of not trusting you. It feels like the type of energy that is protective of you because they realize or recognize how precious you are to them. As it relates to, and I mean these cards like 9 and 10, like this says to me like I feel like this is you completing some kind of energetic cycle, and I want to say like a lot of that energy coming in is built upon and based upon you not going back to an unhealthy situation is all I keep on seeing. Like this is I feel like this is you like looking at something from the past and being like that's like I just see you kind of shaking your head around something because I feel like it's like you not putting up with another person's like nonsense or someone trying to keep you in some kind of lack mentality. As it relates to finances or abundance, I feel like what's interesting that I'm seeing in relation to finances right now. How do I describe this? I don't want you to get overly frustrated on finances. I want you to be looking for solutions. I also keep on seeing there's something I keep on identifying as it relates to additional like I almost see you like working through something in terms of trying to find an additional revenue stream. Um, because but I also I think that it's interesting because like I feel like I see you doing two different things. I see you articulating upon the inability to have another person be energetically dependable, right? Like articulating upon the frustration on something that allows something to be healed more effectively, while at the same time I keep on getting working to energetically create something for yourself. Like I feel like I see these two things happening in tandem, and I keep on hearing like that unified approach of articulating your frustration and how difficult someone's making for you to receive something while simultaneously building something for yourself is going to bring with it a lot of benefits. Animal spirit guide to this reading. Yeah, that's what I mean, especially with this bull energy. I feel like there's a lot of this bull energy that I'm identifying in. I keep on hearing like this is why we don't match energy, right? Because when someone is being unreasonable, we don't match unreason with unreason. We articulate to another and we show someone else how much we're trying to make something easier, but how difficult another person like it's almost like the force that feels impossible no matter what it is that we put towards it. So I feel like there's something significant there in relationality to you working upon something, but in a way that you're able to have a bit of that practical approach, if you will. Like I see you helping another, like almost showing another person how you keep on like bringing good to like a difficult situation. And instead of it getting easier, it almost feels like someone taking advantage of that and making it harder. So I keep on hearing observe, don't absorb. Make sure that you're articulating upon that. Make sure that you're presenting the spaces by which you can show another person that that is occurring. I want to and I think that what's also interesting about that is there's something about you, like, I feel like this is like, I feel like, I also feel like that in terms of like the counterpart I see coming towards you, I like this too, because it has more to do with that feeling of protectiveness or someone seeing what you're going through and wanting to like support or help you through it to a certain extent. You know, it's like, that's what I meant. It's like almost feels like confirmation on some of that Capricorn energy I was reading into. Thank you so much, Ruby, for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If anybody else would like to have a reading done, the list is open. I've got 2 spots left for today before the list is closed. Also, final call for any of my subscribers who have not had a card pulled today, who would like a card pulled. I'm also going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as it was reading. You're so welcome, Ella. I already know I overcommitted this time. Tomorrow I'll be back down to 1. Well done, dear. Yep, mind you, I'm still having to work on my job. Yep. Tomorrow I hope you feel better. Absolutely. Interesting. I wonder who the only person I could see myself with. I wonder who the only person I could see myself with, it's on their highest path right now. Yes. I wonder if me making it easier is going to make uh, work obligations more frequent again. Hold on a moment. But that's what I keep on seeing. Like I literally keep on seeing some kind of space by which you keep on showing another person like how easy you keep on trying to make something versus how much more difficult it gets every time you do so is what I keep on seeing. But the nice thing I'm identifying, um, like in relationality to relationship, is I do feel like there's some kind of breakthrough that's coming through right now. And I feel like I see this, like I see you doing things for yourself, like stepping out of your comfort zone, but also in the context of something that you love that builds some kind of energetic connection. Yes. I got you, Chrissy. One card regarding connection, please. I see somebody in some kind of like modality of depression or working through something. Like there's a lot of anxiety or frustration here. Bottom of the deck. I keep on I don't know why. It almost like I don't know why I see somebody whose hostility sometimes gets the better of them is what I keep on seeing, you know? Like I feel like that, you know, that's the thing. Like hostility is not our friend because it often like when we become energetically hostile, it's like I keep on seeing like it creates a lot of it creates that impossibility in being able to resolve something. Animal spirit guide for Chrissy. Yeah, the hair, right? You know, it's giving me like I keep on hearing like we heal our hostility so that others so others don't like move away from us from a point of fear or anxiety is what I keep on seeing. You know, I feel like somebody's got a lot of trauma there. I don't know if this is one card worthy. Oh, okay. Let's see here. I think it's interesting because I think that, you know, I don't know if it's an energetic creature the way you describe it, but I think that there's the observation of a I would be curious if that we talked about this, a familiarity in terms of that energy. If it reminds you of another pet that you had, is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, especially with the Ace of Swords. You know, I keep on seeing like something about familiarity coming through her. Yeah, the fox energy, you know, like it reminds if they remind you of another pet is what I keep on getting. Oh, you see something ancient in the morning behind her eyes. That's wild. Well, that makes sense in terms of like an older. Yep, absolutely. No, you have nothing to apologize for typos. You're welcome, Chrissy. Erica, one card highest priority message for the weekend. I got you, dear. This is saying to me, like I feel like this is a lot. I feel like this is like a nice, relaxed energy. I see you enjoying something, taking some time for yourself, allowing yourself to like, I keep on seeing like allowing yourself to like enjoy a moment is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, I keep on hearing like make sure you don't bring work with you, you know? Like I see like I keep on hearing like if you're gonna try to take some time off, take some time off, you know? Like I feel like just create a little context by which you can articulate to another what you will and will not be available for. Animal spirit guide, yeah, especially with the bear, right? Like giving, I keep on hearing like just telling another person if you're going to be offline or giving something like, look, can you cover me on something is what I keep on seeing so that you can kind of fully allow yourself to like, I keep on hearing like you fully allow yourself to just like disconnect for a bit. Yeah, the fox again. Oh, like in the Kisa pet reading. Yes, you're welcome, Per. I hope that helps. My friends, we reached the conclusion of the reads for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here. Oh, yeah, Yaz, of course. Highest priority, please, for Yaz. You're healing right now. Just take your time, is what I keep on seeing. Don't let this energy get the better of you, right? Everything's fine. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the death card. You know, I feel like it can create a lot of that anxiety or a lot of that energetic pressure. Just I keep on hearing, allow it to help you work through something in a peaceful fashion is everything I keep on identifying. Like, just I keep on seeing, like, not being too hard on yourself and giving that same courtesy to others. Now is not the time to assume things. Animal spirit guide, yeah, especially with the adder just work. I keep on hearing like working in the context of doing like doing what you can is the best that you can do and allowing the context that the universe is working with you is what I keep on seeing. You're so welcome, Bridget. You have a great day, Per. Oh, nice. It's my 11-year-old's first. Oh, their first jamboree. That's really cool. Does it feel like it feels, Ruby? It feels like something new is what I keep on seeing. You know, you're welcome, dear. Thank you. I just got done. I would have missed the one. I would have missed the one card. No problem. Yep. Oh, they're a Capricorn too. I got it. Therapist approved. Oh, I'm glad to hear that too. That resonates. You're so welcome, Yaz. Blessings to you too, Logan. You're so welcome, Ushu. Thank you for being here and also receiving these messages. My friends, as I mentioned, we've reached the conclusion of our reads today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and sharing the afternoon with me. We will be back on tomorrow at 8 a.m. PST, 11 a.m. Eastern. If you would like to be notified as to when I've gone live, you can register directly for the event tomorrow, or you can hit the bell above my profile to turn on notifications. I want to, if you just became a subscriber today, welcome. I would encourage you to head over to our subscriber only Discord channel and Disco channel and introduce yourself to the collective there. You'll also find in the perks section a special coupon code that will give you an additional discount to our tarot class subscription program. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for spending your afternoon with me. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. Thank you for all of your help today. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.